Hello. Right. Oh, I haven't got my music on yet. How's everyone today? Welcome, Anna. Or is it Kevin? That's really confusing. Anna Kevin V. Is that Anna/Kevin VTube? Anyway, let me know what you normally go by. So today we're back on StreamRoller Documentation still. I'm doing the auto documentation, so we've got the JS docs running now, and JS docs is pulling in the README files. It then, I don't know, let's try to, I need to order this by, I need to put an order in here to get it ordered by alphabetically. The README files now, what I'm doing, I'm going through all of the files and auto-generating these tables, which is the triggers and actions you can use from each, that every extension has and exports. So yeah, there's a lot of documentation being generated, and I need to get it all generated correctly and then go through and tidy it all up at the end. So currently when I do a build in GitHub, the build of the software goes off, does the build of the software, it then goes and generates the JS documentation by looking at all the comments in the software, the functions and the variable names, turns that into these pages. So for instance, Twitch chat, we've got like, I don't know, this little one, send chat buffer is a function in Twitch chat, which I seem to have broken. Okay, that's not good. But yeah, down here, there should be, why has that not worked? Okay, I need to go and figure out why I've broken that. And they all broke. Admin page. Well, we've got initialize, and that's all I've got coming out of them. Oh, I've only got initialize in admin page anyway. Discord chat. So Discord chat's working. Okay, so all of this lot, I need to go and figure out what I've done with Twitch to break it. Oh, actually, I haven't added in the comments for Twitch yet. That's why they're not there. It's picked up the function names, but I haven't added the comments in. So yeah, when I do a build, it builds a software, then it goes and fetches all of the methods out. So like, save chat messages to server, and it pulls out the extension names and the comments. I need to go through and add all of these comments to every function in the whole system, which I'm probably not going to get to at this point of the documentation. I'm doing a lot of them. I'm going through all the main files and doing it. But once it's built this JS doc stuff, I'm now adding in a system where it'll go in and add in these tables to the README files. Because what happens is this document's built by the readme.md in the root directory of the extension. The stuff at the bottom is all the functions. I really ought to have a title here, didn't I? I've got Discord chat extension details. Maybe that's good enough. I also need to remove this double type. But yeah, so what I'm doing now is I'm just doing the bit that goes and finds all of these things. So yeah, Twitch chat is working, but we've got no documentation for Twitch chat. Although I do have these. Maybe I do Twitch extension. Oh, it is Twitch extension is the name. But it's not building any of those. So I'm assuming that those haven't got the correct documentation in the code. But that's what I'm doing at the moment anyway. So yeah. So I'm just working on, I've got down to, I've done Microsoft Flights in 2020. We're doing OBS now. So let's build it. Let's see if OBS works. So it hasn't picked up OBS because I haven't got a triggers export in it. So in OBS, I need to find all my trigger files and export that function. So, finding folder. Helps if I hit the right key. Oh, I've got a spelling mistake in there. Okay. How many times does it appear? Only once. Okay. Okay, so we've got triggers and actions there. I want to see where it's set. Make sure we pick up all of them. So we've got one in the OBS. It looks like it's only the OBS file. Okay, so I need to go down and export that. First things first. So now we've found the OBS one. So did it work and create the README? It looks like the README is updated. Where's my preview option? Open preview. Yay, so we've now got the tables in here. We've got 3 triggers. I might need to look at updating OBS. I don't really use X, I'm afraid. Not much. Actually, I think the only posts I've ever got, I think all the posts on X are automatic. But yeah, what was your name, by the way? I assume you were off making a coffee when I said that, but I don't know whether to call you Anna or Kevin. Okay, so now we've got that. We've built our other files. So let's go and have a look at the OBS extension. These readmes need a lot of work. But yeah, so we've got the triggers and actions in there now, so that one's done. So now what I need to do is, now the triggers and actions is working, is I can get rid of that, get rid of that. We just need to go through and update all the comments in this file. So I'm doing, like I said, I'm doing the files as I go. Does OBS actually connect to Streamlabs? Because it shouldn't be. I don't think. Are we do? Oh no, we're doing. I think I use it for. Do I use it? I don't think I'm using that anymore. So we're doing a connection to join the channel. But what am I doing with that channel? I think I can remove that code. It shouldn't be connecting direct. It should be using StreamRoller stuff now. Cutscenes, centric and actions. Yeah, because I just go straight down to unknown channel. So I'm not actually monitoring any channels at all, by the looks of it, with OBS. Oh, we've got a channel data there, but we're not actually monitoring anything. So there's not much point in joining Streamlabs API. So let's get rid of that. So info messages. P3ness. That's what my headset read out. How you doing? So I think I just want to do that. Because we're not actually using it. Right, let's just restart the server. So get ready for some more. Oh, did I do an npm start on that? I must have done. I'm bored, stressed, and unproductive. Started to book myself by own fun. I've probably done almost 20 hours of work on StreamRoller since the last stream. Like literally, I just sat down on my laptop and ended up all night, sort of both nights since the last stream, doing documentation. I've set it up now so the README files get automatically updated with the triggers and actions. So now I've got so this is the documentation system as it stands at the moment. You probably know some of this already, but in case there was somebody else in chat earlier. So what it does is when I hit build now, at the moment I'm missing one automation which I'm working on at the moment. It'll go through, it'll run JSDoc, which goes through and looks at all the comments and the way you comment the file. And the comments also are IntelliSense, so it's worth doing them. So in here, like if I put my mouse over a function, it pops up this dialog box and says, oh, this is the parameters and returns and all of that. That's all JSDoc comments that you put in on that function. There's a separate JSDoc automation system where it'll go and drag those comments out of the JavaScript files and create something like this. Now I've had to rewrite all of this templates. This is what I've spent weeks on because I wanted an extensions list. So by default, you get like global classes, methods, functions, variables, and you get like different categories down here for the different, like if you've got a function, there'll be a heading with function with a list of all the functions that have got comments on them in the program. Well, I think this, I looked on I did a line count with a new program, and I realized that I kept saying it had about 15 or 20,000 lines of code that I'd written in JavaScript and readmes and everything else. But that was the limit of what VS Code would parse. So I've installed another extension now, and it actually, I can't remember what it come out as. It come out more like 50,000. Have I got it on here? I can't run it on here because I've now got all of the node modules installed. But anyway, yeah, so I rewrote this so we've now got an extensions list. And that goes and pulls in all of the extensions. So like Twitch, it'll go and pull in all of the stuff down the bottom, which I haven't done yet, but that's a bad example. But now what I've done is it also pulls in the .readme file. And what I thought was, in these readme files, wouldn't it be great if I had a list of the triggers and actions that each extension provides? And ultimately, once I've done all of this, I'll have a triggers and actions page where you can go to GitHub or the website and manipulate all the triggers and actions on the website. Maybe later I'll even add it so that you can create triggers and actions on the website, download that file and upload it into StreamRoller. So like you can do your triggers and actions manipulation on the web and then just download that file into StreamRoller. But yeah, so what I'm working on at the moment is this thing where it's pulling out all of the triggers and actions. Don't know what I clicked on there. And then creates a table. And I have a readme.part file which has some replacement text in it. Then the script goes through, it parses all the JavaScript files in the system. It looks for the triggers and actions, it extracts the triggers and actions, it builds this table in a text string, and then goes through and replaces this readme part tag, and then saves it as the readme file. So the readme file will actually have the tables, these tables which I've created. Anyway, that's what I'm doing at the moment. So I'm going through and updating these, and as I'm doing it, I'm going through every file and doing the comments at the same time. So I'm just going to go through, I'm basically got down to the OBS extension, and I'm going through them one by one and just updating all the files so they all work. Anyway, that's what I've been doing, and this is like, these are the orange ones here are the ones I haven't done yet. Oh, let me get StreamRoller up so I can actually see the chat. I fixed my crash. A main culprit was the string.reserve something versus string.resize. So what does .reserve do? Does that just create... Presumably reserve creates a new string and reserves the space for it, and resize takes an existing string, creates a copy of it of a new size, copies everything across with all the links and everything. Would that be an assessment just looking at the names? So reserve will attempt to reserve a block of memory for that string of the size of something, whereas resize will take the block of memory that something contains, create another block of memory of the new size, and then copy the string across. Oh, so it's like a malloc, an early malloc or alloc. What's the difference between malloc and alloc? I can't remember now. Yeah, so resize takes an existing string and lengthens or shortens it, whereas reserve just says, you're just saying, effectively malloc. Give me a block of memory of this size, whereas resize change, yeah. So there's something you pass in. I assume the something is string is your existing string, reserve, and then something is a new size, or is string just the keyword string to say I want a string and reserve me this, or is string a actual variable of type string and then you're calling a function on that reserve? I can't remember. Yeah, I've probably never even seen those functions before, so I don't know. I believe alloc reserves buff on the stack. Yeah, I can't remember. I should know this because this is back. Well, I haven't used this for ages. Alloc, I was talking Objective-C. Let's look at the answer. Alloc is not standard C function. Some older compilers and alloc not standard C. Microsoft C is alloc, which is somewhat similar to malloc. It's also not part of it. Malloc allocates the process on the heap. Memory allocated malloc will remain on the heap until it's freed using free. Alloc A allocates memory within the current function stack frame. So alloc A is going to have a lot less. It's not more dangerous, and it's just because obviously the stack's not as big. Memory allocated. I will remove that. Yeah, reserved for. So alloc is basically a scoped and garbage collected memory assignment within a function. So alloc is basically doing the same thing that happens when you pass, if you pass a string to a function by value in C, it's effectively doing an alloc. That will go onto the stack if it's passed by value in the function call, and then at the end, when it comes out of the function, that will get taken off the stack. Or it'll get taken, no, it gets taken off the stack when you call, when you get into the function, doesn't it? Yeah, so when, actually, I'm trying to remember now. So when you call a function, all the variables, all the parameters get put on the stack. If you do a pass by value rather than by a pointer reference, it will put that whole string on the stack, i.e. it will take up however many bytes the string is long rather than just the pointer to it. When you get into the function, it then immediately removes that from the stack and puts it into a local variable called whatever the parameter is. So no, alloc doesn't do the same as passing by value, but it does automatically get garbage collected in a way, because taking it off the stack is garbage collecting the stack. So it's not a normal background garbage collector. It's garbage collected. When I said garbage collector in that sense, I mean it's automatically freed memory. You don't have to free the memory. The return from the function will call the automatic free because it's put on the stack. So when you return from the function, it gets removed from the stack automatically. You don't have to go in and call free on it. It'll just get removed. So I guess alloc is just a way of avoiding to do a malloc and a free inside of a function, which isn't a good habit to get into. Would that be a good... I mean, you know more about C than I do now. C++, I don't know about C, but you know more about it than I do now anyway. I've forgotten most of what I know. Not standard C, malloc is standard C, except that it's the same. Alloc is what I meant, stack. Nothing. Yeah, so C and C++ doesn't have automatic garbage collection in the traditional sense, where you can just forget about shit. But some things like alloc or anything you put on the stack is technically automatically garbage collected off the stack. It's not automatically garbage collected from the function that you go into. So when you go into a function, that will get copied into a local variable within that function. But if you do not free that variable within that function or in the calling function, I don't know what happens to it. Actually, no, if it's a pointer, you have to free it. If it's not a pointer, the scope will free it. So yeah, if you passed the word like hello world as a string, not a pointer to a string, to a function, when you get in that function, you'll have hello world, but you'll have a local copy of it in the scope of that function. When you exit that function, because it's a local copy, I don't know if C would clean up that memory for you. Because like if you do int a equals 10, that creates a variable called a. You don't have to free that up when you get to the end of the function. It just goes out of scope and the program will free it up effectively. But if you do int star a equals new char, so you've generated a new variable of size char or byte and char is the same thing in C. Then at the end of the function, when it returns, that memory will be just wasted and left locked forever. Objective-C has some smart pointers. Yeah, so when you get into Objective-C and C# and that, they have all sorts of stuff like weird garbage collection, stuff like that. What parameters on the register stack? Calling for it. Yeah. Generally in C, all strings are just arrays of bytes. In C, you haven't got in the core C, I don't think anyway, they haven't put it in, you haven't got a string class. So you have to create an array of bytes. So in C, you're either passing a pointer to a block of memory you've allocated, or you're passing the actual array of bytes itself, like a string of bytes. And if you, depending on how you pass it, depends what gets put on the stack. It's either going to be a pointer to something, or it's going to be the actual array. This is I actually had a 2-month debugging session, which turned out to be a problem where a driver, which we only had the assembler for, that was a nightmare trying to debug assembly. And they were putting a massive completely empty array on the stack by doing a function call with the array. Instead of doing it using a pointer, they did it using the actual values. and it was writing all the way to the end of the stack, over the end of the stack, into the code after the stack, and just causing random crashes. This had been going on for like 2 years. It took me ages. It took me about 2 months, 2 or 3 months, I think, to track this bug down and actually figure it out. I mean, I was doing other stuff as well at the same time, so it wasn't 2 months of solid. But yeah, so C is not... C doesn't give you the protections, but it gives you the power. Generally in today's coding, things like C++ have so much wrappers around C, because C++ is just C under the hood with an API on top effectively. It's got, well, it's not really, it is kind of a completely different language, but yeah, in terms of, you can do everything in C++ you can do in C, but they've got all these libraries wrapped around it, so they have things like string classes and all this kind of shit. Anyway, what parameters on register or stack is defined by the core? Oh, sorry, I've read that. Freeze not called on stack variables, they just go. Yeah, so I'm using garbage collection in that sense as going out of scope. The problem is if a function pointer goes out, if a pointer to an array goes out of scope, the only thing that's freed up is the byte or bytes that the function pointer is stored in. So you lose the function pointer, but the memory it points to that's been allocated doesn't get freed. So you allocate a block of 8 bytes or whatever for a string, you point to it, you get a function pointer back. If that function pointer goes out of scope, the function pointer memory allocation gets freed up, but the actual bytes it points to doesn't. Now on a function call, you've also got the stack. So stuff gets put on the stack prior to calling the function, then immediately in the function it gets taken off the stack again. So if you put a variable onto the stack, when the scope goes out, anything on the stack within that scope gets freed up. So that's kind of like why alloc is a garbage collection version of malloc, because alloc will free up its memory when it goes out of scope just by the fact it's on the stack. So it's not really garbage collection per se, it's automatic freeing of memory is probably a better term. C would not clear memory except in manipulate the stack, but even then. 90% what you can do in C, you can do in so many C++. String class, C++ is much more... Yeah, so C++, I remember when C++ came out. Literally, I did a C++ coding course at university, and it was like a couple of years where C++ had just come out and people only just really started to use it. And C++ was designed primarily because of this whole new object-oriented programming idea. And someone went, well, C's the most popular language in the world by far at the time. We need an object-oriented version, so let's do C++. And they call it C++. And I believe one of the guys at my university wrote the language, was one of the team that wrote the language that C was based on. The guys that wrote C++, I think 1 or 2 of them were also then part of the same group that was involved with writing C. We did a load of history stuff, which I get wrong now. So yes, C++ was meant to be just an object-oriented version of C. It's gone a lot further than that now. An object orientation has got so complex now. Previously, you had objects. At the time I was writing it, a class was basically a structure with functions and scope. It was basically a struct that you could put functions and scope in, but better typed. And you had inheritance and overloading and polymorphism and all that kind of shit that was with this, like, was part of object oriented. But yeah, I mean, back then I loved C++ back then. Nowadays it's got so complicated. And I would argue there is probably, in percentage terms, there's probably less than 1% of C++ code is written purely object orientated, which is what it was meant to be used for. At some point, everyone resorts back to a line or two of standard C somewhere. Whether it be using malloc and free, whether it be using printfs, but yeah, it's still it's quite impressive C++ as a language. But yeah, I mean, we had to do we had a course on object orientation. We had a whole course at university, which was like a 6-month or 12-month course on object-oriented languages. And the guy who was running the course, annoyingly, was another one of those professors where he created a brand new language that was pure object-orientated and sold a book on it, so everyone had to buy his book. But there was no procedural code at all in that. Every single thing in that was pure object-orientated. And it was actually a real pain to code in. Like, when you forced to use only objects, everything in the code has to be an object. With a scope, with private, public, visibility. Yeah, pure object-oriented coding isn't ideal. It isn't the best way to go. And C++ is kind of a mismatch where it's majority of it people use for object-oriented, but it's also, there's a lot of the old C style coding still in there. But yeah, it's a great language, but I just can't. Most people who tend to start learning C++ go heavily down the object-oriented route, which can make debugging a nightmare. I think it's probably not as bad today because you've got pop-up debuggers for it. Anyway, you've got unique pointer that encapsulates your pointer in a way to be sure it's never dangling for the same price or less if you do it yourself in C. So what does standard unique pointer mean? Does that, if you say it's never dangling, does that mean there's protections so that you can't delete the pointer without freeing the memory? Or does it mean it automatically frees the memory if you delete the pointer? I mean, to give you an idea of how old it was when I was doing C and C++, the std::: didn't even exist back then. There was no namespaces. I learnt C++ pre-namespace. That's why C++ now is such a struggle for me, because I never learnt about namespaces and all the rest of it. It says literally the default visibility of the members private. Yeah. I mean, you don't really have... You do have overloading, I guess. And do you have polymorphism? I don't think you have polymorphism with standard C, ANSI-C structs. I don't know about modern C. What is the last version of C? Is it still ANSI-C from 95? Have they updated C again since? That's an interesting question. ANSI, the latest spec. C23 is the current standard for the C programming language. What's... So what's C23? I've not heard of these before. Was officially ratified. So there are new versions of C. To be honest, the C language was pure genius. I mean, the thing about ANSI-C is there is very little in terms of language to learn. If you've ever seen the ANSI-C, the White Bible it's called, the ANSI C++ Bible, it's probably the best coding book ever written, because in one very, very small, thin book, it explains everything about the language. It makes a perfect reference for the language. If you want to know how to do something in C, You just look down the index. It's also a tutorial as to how to learn to code in C. Literally, you go through the ANSI C++ book from front to back cover, and you'll know everything you need to know to write any program you could ever want in C. Okay, it doesn't cover algorithms, because an algorithm isn't part of a language. I mean, you get built-in algorithms, like, for instance, search algorithm, C++ and other languages will give you a built-in search library where you can just do, or sort library, should I say, or both works. But yeah, the ANSI C++ book from I think I got the 1989 revision. No, that's Acorn. But yeah, the book on it is just, it's such a small book. I would say any programmer, especially if you're doing C or C++ even, it's really worth going and looking at the Kearney and Ritchie C. Oh, there we go. That's the Brian Kernighan and Dennis Ritchie. Oh, there we go. Brian Kernighan and Dennis Ritchie are the guys who originally wrote it, and that's the original C book. And then we've got a Nancy C book as well. I would say if you're coding in C++, it's really worth just having a copy of that. And it's such a small book to go through. I mean, have we got how many pages is it now? Yeah, compared to these ones now, which are like fucking size of a shoebox, the books are. The C programming language, that's the one. Does it say? Literally, there wasn't a single programmer when I started working that didn't have a copy of either the C book or the ANSI C. You want to get the ANSI C one, which is the revised update. But there wasn't a single programmer in the professional world that was working in C that didn't have one of these on his desk. And even the people who weren't working in C, a lot of them would read this book anyway, because it also teaches you about the underlying architecture. Because when you have to deal with memory allocation, it explains exactly, depending on how you define your memory allocation, depends where it's stored. Like with the standard C language, you can just define a variable that is in a register on the actual CPU rather than gets put into the normal memory or the heap or the stack. And knowing you can do that makes it really fast access to access. So if you've got a variable that you're reading, a couple of variables that you're reading and writing really a lot in a function, declare them as registers rather than variables, and your code will run 20, 50 times faster because it's no longer going to do memory fetches. It's just already got them in the CPU. Anyway, sorry. Let me get back to chat. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know if to date it's still the same. I don't know how they define the C code, whether it is just still a structure behind the scenes or whether they've got a whole new system. Whether it just compiles down to the C struct code. It certainly works that way. I don't know, like it from the user's perspective. Yeah, so the virtual functions, it's just a pointer, an array of pointers that gets filled in with a function later, isn't it? Any points wrap around a pointer, but if it goes out of scope in a way that it has no owner anymore. So that sounds familiar. I think I may have come across those before. It's basically, it just monitors it. It's got a counter for the number of variables pointing to it. When that counter's 0, it calls 3 on it. Was that? So is unique pointer on top of something else. Yeah, polymorphism was part of the original C++ when I learnt it. We had polymorphism, and this is like 25, 30 years ago. I know, but maybe more now. My first ever coding course was a City and Guilds course when I was, in my 20s? Or was I in my late teens? I think I might have been late teens, early. So say I was 20, it was somewhere give or take a few years around then. I did a City and Guilds C programming course. And the main reason I did it is Windows had just started, and I wanted to learn how to program Windows, but sadly the course didn't cover Windows. It only covered like creating a command line. What do we have to create now? Point of sale system? Something like a point of sale system was the course. And that was my first introduction to a proper programming language. I've been trying to do C myself, but I just decided to sign myself up to do a City and Guilds C course. And I remember I had to travel a fair way to get to the course every week. I don't even know if it was I think it was like at a school. No, I don't even think it was at a school. It was at this building that wasn't even in part of a school, the building itself. It was like in the middle of a town somewhere. It was a really weird place. It was like a learning centre. But yeah, that was... all I wanted to do was learn to program Windows. I didn't do it. And when I went to university to do software engineering, literally at that point, my only interest in coding was I wanted to learn how to write programs on Windows. I had no interest in doing a job in it because I didn't think I was smart enough to be able to do it for a job. So I went to do a whole degree course in software just because I couldn't figure out how to program in Windows. And back then, Windows was quite early. And there wasn't many, there was literally no YouTube stuff for, I don't even know if YouTube was about then. Probably was, but it wasn't really known about. But yeah, there was none of this online learning. You had to get a book on it. If you wanted to learn something back then, you had to go to the library or to the thing, find a book. There wasn't even online stores like Amazon. So I still remember like traveling to a library that was quite a few miles away to go and rent some programming books out. Just because the fact there was the local libraries didn't have programming books in, the small ones. It was a whole different world. But yeah, if you've never read it, I don't know what the cost is now, but it's worth picking up a copy of that. How much is it now? That doesn't really help, does it? Helps if I spell it right. Oh god, yeah, it's well before 2005. I'm still looking for the original one. Even with the later languages, I think. It's just like a piece of history that's... So that's the cover, but that's Japanese. I want the English one. Why is everything coming back in Japanese? There we go. 24 quid still. Holy shit. The C programming language, that's what it's called. Why am I not seeing it? Hang on a minute. Oh, I didn't want that. There we go. It is 24 quid still. Holy shit. Actually, 47 quid. I mean, given that this book was written in 1988, and even today, it's still 47 quid. And it's one of the smallest books you'll see on programming. There is nothing quite as thin as this. Where's my copy, if you've never seen it? I know I've got a copy around here somewhere. Is that it? Nope, that's not it. Ah, here we go. Oh, I don't know why I'm getting my copy out to show you, because I haven't got my camera working. Haha. So, that doesn't help. So mine is the second edition. When was this printed? I mean, these guys have become millionaires just off this book, with the amount they've sold over the years. Is assuming they've still got the copyright for it. I've even got my name written in this because people used to always borrow them. 1988. So yeah, the book I've got, I might actually read that again. But yeah, in terms of, it's the only book I have ever seen of any kind, which is both a reference book, so when you're a senior programmer and you know everything about the language, it's still something that's useful just to have for reference, but also is a tutorial book as how to write it. There's more like, Stray Struck. I don't know about later editions. I think they followed the same. So, I don't know how many pages that one has. This one is, and it's quite a big font as well. That's the other thing. This one's, if I get past, so if I take out the index is like 5 or 20 some pages. It's about 250, 260 pages, this one is. And it's quite a large font, and there's diagrams and everything in it. So, in terms of size, it's, compared to most modern books, have a lot smaller font. Yeah, so that one is 4 times the size of the original C++ Anti-C book. And I would argue that the Anti-C book, mind you, Stray Struck was a fantastic writer, a fantastic programmer, and a good writer, should I say. I've had a lot of his books over the years, but no one has ever managed to get back to produce something like the Anti-C book and the C book, just because it was so lightweight and it completely covered everything you needed to know about the language. Not, I mean, a lot of these books now, they will also have, when it comes to sorting, they will have multiple examples of different algorithms for sorting, so they'll incorporate algorithms into the book. It won't just be a C++ book, it will also include examples of stuff in different ways. So they kind of, in a way, this is probably a better book to learn how to program. But if you just want to learn about the language, then I think the C++ Courtney Ritchie book, to me, it should be the first programming book that everyone buys. Even if you're not going to use C. I mean, I'm a big proponent of learning C. learning C, in fact, in the language sense, is going to teach you so much more, so much faster than any other language. You can learn Python and you could write a whole AI system in Python in the same amount of time it takes you to go through the C book and just learn how to code arrays, strings, structures, and do interesting stuff in terms of performance and everything else. But doing that in Python, you won't have the lower level knowledge that'll help you later on when you find bugs. Yeah, so for me, it's kind of like C is the groundwork, it's the homework for learning to program. You could go one step further and say, if you really wanted to be the best programmer, you should start with assembler, because that'll teach you everything you ever needed to know about how CPUs work, how memory allocation works, how devices work, and that gives you a better grounding for when you're writing your Python code and it goes wrong. And it also gives you a way of understanding how things work to write more efficient code. But assembler it's just too long-winded and too complex. It's not English, it's all symbols. Whereas at least C is kind of, you don't have to remember, oh, what's that symbol mean?
Put your back, Jack. Bitches be crazy.
Hey, thanks Twitch. Thanks Origin. It says Twitch subscription, Origin unknown. I was looking at it and reading out Twitch subscription. How you doing? 71 months. I mean, so Kernel Richiansi C, I would say, is almost, if you're a professional programmer, I would say it's almost like the book you should, if you haven't, you're not a dedicated programmer until you've had a copy of that and read it. The other book, I can't remember what the name of it now. I mean, this one wasn't so big. Programming algorithms isn't such a big thing in big software houses because you generally use whatever algorithms they've developed in their library stack for the language. So if you're working at a company writing C, they will have company versions of a library which has sort routines, searching functionality and all that, and you just use those. But if you're working on your own or doing some breaking or some edge case where you need performance or you need usability, but I can't remember what the other one was called, so I'm never going to find it, but there's an algorithm book and it's absolutely massive. This one it's not a book you pick up and read. It's a reference book only. It's never going to appear on here. There's so many of them. But yeah, it just listed different algorithms in C and how to, in pseudocode. So the idea was you program it in whatever language you want, but it was like, what's the difference between a binary search, a binary tree, what are they good for, how to traverse a binary tree, how to create a binary tree, clean up a binary tree. So binary trees are one of the fastest ways to search for stuff. The problem with binary trees is you've got to keep them symmetrical, and so there's a lot of performance hit on the back end of maintaining the tree symmetrically, keeping it all balanced. Creating the trees really quick, but if you just throw everything into a binary tree, you'll end up with branches which one side is really lopsided, and the more lopsided it is, the slower it is to find what you want in the branches. There's newer algorithms now that I don't know what Google uses. It's not going to be a binary tree, it's going to be some combination which kind of uses binary trees and all that, but yeah. Really? I find that's probably the best book for. It's the best book for language, though. It's not a. It's. They should have removed programming from the title of that. It's purely about the C language. Programming is much more than that. You need to have algorithmic knowledges and all the rest of it. And the C. This is what we was talking about. Like, I still reckon it's the best language book there is around, because it's pretty much, you find any C coder today, they'll still probably have, in a professional environment, they'll still probably have a copy of that in their shelf, because it teaches you how to program in C. It doesn't teach you algorithms. It doesn't teach you the flow structure and the best way to do. Yeah, so if you're not sat down doing, if you've got no pre-programming knowledge of other than a bit of Python or a bit of JavaScript or something like that, you need to have either a course on it, or you need to be a professional coder. So it's your job and you're doing it every day. So you'll learn about program structure. So it doesn't really talk about like program structure. It doesn't talk about algorithms other than the smaller sets of examples it has to show how to use memory allocations and pointer manipulations to make your sorts faster. So yeah, for somebody like yourself who doesn't really do programming that much, you'd probably be better off with one of the books which is 2,000 pages long and is a bit more wordy and a bit more of a, oh, we're going to teach you how to become a programmer in C, rather than this is the C language. It's basically like a circuit diagram, but with descriptions. That's the best way I can explain the Kearney Ritchie C language book. The ANSYS C one is actually better than the standard C one, but not only by a little. But when it comes from a book on C programming languages, if you go and look around the bookshelf next time you're in a shop, they're all absolutely massive. There's like thousands of pages. But yeah, it will teach you how to program in the C language, and it will teach you everything you would ever need to know about the C language. That's why it's so short. It doesn't hold your hand in programming terms like design, because don't forget that you've got the language, and the language is just a tool. All that the C programming language books does, it's basically an instruction manual for a tool. It doesn't tell you how to put up a shelf. It'll tell you how to drill a hole and maybe which drill bits to use for different wall attachments, different brackets, different speeds. It will tell you everything you need to use that drill, but it won't tell you how to put up a shelf. And that's the same with the C coding book. But at the end of, if you can get through it, and in fact most people get like halfway, 2/3 of the way, and then at the end it gets into the really deep stuff like register variables and like using on-chip CPU register variables. You might never need to use them in your whole career. But if you do, you can pick that book up and just flip to the index, look for register variables, I believe, and figure out in one short paragraph how to use them. So yeah, Z library is very useful for check. What's Z library? I mean, I would say if you're a professional programmer, if you're going into business programming and you have that level of interest into programming, so most people don't take a job programming, like literally where you're going to sit in an office programming 8 hours a day, unless you're interested in writing code. And without that interest, yeah, that book would be a bit of a heavy lifter. Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. Oh, is that like did I say a torrent software for books? The problem is especially with books, I prefer books. Yeah, it's already gone off the screen by the time you type the character. It's just the delay. Luckily, there's no one watching my stream, so nobody on that. Oh, it's just a library. Okay. Is that a Twitch answer then? Never mind. Right. I guess I should at least start to try and get some of this done. I was just saying that I've in the last 2 days I've probably spent 20 hours because I've done like 2 10-hour sessions on this. I'm now adding in to my documentation system a method of all the triggers and actions in the system. I'm going through. I've wrote what effectively is like a web crawler or a page scraper. So this is like a software that goes through all of my code, which is massive now. Finds all of the triggers and actions, and for each extension, it builds a small page, page which builds these tables basically, and then it inserts them into the README, so it recreates the MD file. I haven't automated this yet in terms of getting it into the build system, but it's automated that I can just run the program, it'll go through, scan it. So all the green ones here I've now done. I'm just working on the OBS one now. So I've got to go and add in just an export function or an export. I've got to add in basically one keyword in one particular place in each of these files to get it to be able to pick up the data. And then eventually I'll have a web page where maybe people can try out, set up their triggers and actions just on a internet web page, download the JSON file and upload that into StreamRoller. So you don't have to have StreamRoller running to write your links. And maybe then, I don't know, someone will come along, maybe I'll end up doing it, I don't know, and write a nice graphical way where you just have the dialogue boxes on screen, or boxes on screen, you just drag lines between them and say, I want that to call that and that to call that and that, and create really complicated trigger and action setups would be cool. But anyway, I ain't getting the book series crap. Check out Civilization. Yeah, I struggle reading when it's not a book. I mean, I got the iPad and I downloaded I had some books on that. And to me, reading any book, especially if it's like not a technical manual, I have to have the book. I don't want to read off a tablet or a laptop when it's a book like that. I mean, I've got, to be honest, I did at one point download a ton of books. I think I've even got a Harry Potter somewhere, electronically. I shouldn't say that, but I've never read any of them. I tried the first one and it's just like, nah, if I want to go and buy the paperback version, or even the hardback if it's something I'm going to keep. It really is just like, yeah, because, what was the first one that came out? Was it the Amazon Kindle or something like that? I remember when that came out, people go mad on that. I've never tried a Kindle. But I mean, I'm probably better off now, but this was when it was all first coming out, I was trying this. Like, now I'm much more used to reading stuff online. But yeah, back then it was a lot harder for me anyway, to read stuff that wasn't on a paperback. It just didn't feel natural. I mean, literally, I'm of the old school. If you ever go into an old person's house, probably not so much now because I think we died out, but you'll always find pretty much a lot of the old couples' houses I went to, in the bathroom next to the toilet, you'd have a washing basket. So when you go and have a shower, you take your clothes off, put them straight into the washing basket in the bathroom. And 9 times out of 10, you'd have a little table with a load of books and magazines on. Sony Libra. Never remembered that. Never heard of that one. Yeah. They're not probably the most hygienic thing to have. But yeah, every old person, every one of my friends' houses I went to had books or a stack of magazines in the toilet. You don't seem to see it so much today, because I think people see it as being more untidy than anything else, and also obviously the health. Like literally picking up a book that somebody else has probably pissed on and has probably been reading while they're wiping their arse is probably not as appealing to most people. But back in the day, it wasn't really. People didn't really think about hygiene in the same way. I mean, nowadays hygiene is ridiculous. Like, it's gone too far. And I do definitely agree with the old adage that you've got to let your kids eat mud to build up their tolerance. I mean, you have to be careful about certain things, but a lot of kids today are being so protected. They're growing up with literally allergies and intolerances to food and intolerances to all sorts. And a lot of it is down to the fact that they never was allowed out to play in the mud. They grew up in too clean an environment, so the body never learned, prepubescent bodies learn to build immunity to stuff when you're prepubescent. So when you're kids, that's when your body is at its prime, learning to fight off infections, to fight off diseases and all the rest of it. It's also most susceptible because you don't have the barriers. So yes, you do have to be careful because your body doesn't have the barriers to protect it. It hasn't learnt how to, I don't know, fight off certain germs. So when you get those germs, you have a much bigger reaction to it. But by having that reaction at a young age, it trains your body. I saw a program on this about the immune system, and it's really interesting how immunity, you build up immunity to something, but if your body doesn't see that disease, pathogen, bug, whatever it is, for a certain period of time, over time, your immune system's ability to fight that drops, which is why you have to have booster shots for certain things. I mean, the flu one is a completely different ballgame because every year it's a different flu, and so your body's never fighting the same thing. That's why you have a flu shot every year. And the flu shots in the UK are designed around whatever flu was detected in something like New Zealand. I can't remember where it is now. So the flu shot, when you have a flu shot, it's not the same flu shot every year, and that flu shot is designed about, they look at the winter season areas in the planet, see what flu's prevalent around there, and that's most likely the strain of flu, influenza, we're going to get in the UK. So they design the flu shots based around what was happening 3 months, 6 months earlier before our winter. I never even knew that. I always thought it was the same flu shot every year. Stand up to peas. Yeah, like literally every time I used to go out to the beach and I was out in shorts and you stand and have a pee against one of those walls rather than the toilets, all you can feel is like a very fine spray hitting your legs as it bounces back. You can't even see it. Funny you should mention that, because I remember thinking that every time. I don't go out much now in the summer and I don't wear shorts much, and to be honest, if I'm in the house, I would say 50% of the time I'm going for a pee, I sit down because I'm just too lazy, and it's just easier because I wear tracksuit bottoms now, so, and I don't get and there's no risk of it missing. Oh, I need to fix my chat bot, my quiz bot. It's getting way too wordy. It should only need like one line to say, sorry, nobody guessed that answer, and then a line for the next one. Oh, random fact jumped in on that one as well. Anyway, let's start getting some of these functions in. So, call on connection to the a lot of these I don't really need to know. Okay, I should just go through this one file and comment on any of these that aren't done, and then I'll get it started. I just need to make sure each function has a comment on it. Half the time, this editor, the help bits of this editor where it auto highlights stuff and puts in extras, I think it's costing me more time than it saves me. Because half the time I end up deleting a lot of it. I need to look at turning that off at some point. That should be object. Have I done that anywhere else? There's no such type as a scenes type. I haven't defined the scene type. And scene in this one is just string. Okay. So source data is going to be an object. Enables on hides a source in OBS. GitHub Copilot would make that much faster. Yeah, I've installed that twice. And then Siri had to pay for it, so I gave up. But I'm not sure. I've got something in here that can automatically... So, let me find one that hasn't got a comment. So there's not a comment on there. So if I go over here, I can do a generate docs. And it attempts to do the similar thing, but it's not so good. First of all, it always says the above code, which is wrong. It should be the below code. However, the function name is not provided, and the function body is represented by the characters. Like, that's not helpful at all. I wonder what happens if I put a function thing in it. So data's going to be an object. If I now do it again, what's it do this time? Oh, it doesn't give me the option now because there's already a comment there. Anyway. So what's on stream status? That's a callback, isn't it? Callback from OBS on the status of the stream. Send stream stats. So this is, what's this sending out? Sends out an obvious stats message on our channel containing the status of OBS. So this one So this one actually is another. What is that? This one is another function where I need to update the triggers to have a trigger action. So stream stats. Yeah, it's got a load, so it is an object. It says it's free plan 2. Yeah, I've never seen a free plan on it. If there is a free plan on it, that'd be interesting. Object callback from OBS that scenes have changed. Handles on change. Call with a list of scenes. Trigger by the scenes. Call with a list of scenes. No, it's not. Sends out a scenes list. Message. Yeah, so this scenes list should be trigger _ scenes list. I suspect that because OBS was one of the first ones I wrote, it's not got a lot of the latest updates in to make it compliant with the way everything should work. Toggles OBS mute, and I think, yeah, OBS mute using a scene contain the microphone that is used in all other scenes needing the mic. Okay. Sorry, wrong thing. GitHub, Copilot plans, Copilot features, Copilot. Does it actually have a? I'm going to try and get through this before we start streaming. But does it actually have a free plan then? On source mute state change. So this is a callback from OBS when the mute changes. Mute option. Input name. So I don't know. I think input name. I need to go through and document this a bit better. I think input name is the scene name that's muted. Get filters. Do we return from here? No, I'm not returning anything. So is get filters requesting them? Or are we sending them out? I think we just get them and building up our filters list for all the scenes. So yeah, because I've got get filters and scenes. Get all the filters for scenes. I've got to remember this is going into the documentation, so I've got to make sure my spelling is right. Activate a filter. So it's activate unhide. Unhide a filter on an OBS. And I think the data's gonna be, yeah, we're gonna pass in the, I want a source. let me put in. So I think this needs to be hide unhide, because this does as a toggle, and we've got these variables. So let's put this in so as just to make it a bit, because these aren't triggers. So I need to put a hint in the thing as to what the object is. Okay. Oh, I'm nearly at the bottom now. Yeah, once I finish this, I'll get PUBG started up. Set scene item transform. What is set scene item transform? Scene source, scene name, source name. Get the transform for the 4 scene combo set. Set the user's data in the transform. Oh, this is the one where you can change things like the position, the crop. Okay, so this is changing parameters. Oh, this one can be a pain. Change the transform parameters for a given scene. Right, this is gonna. I'm gonna need to do this one. This is gonna be a pain. I think. I don't know if we have to put all of these in or not, but. See, then it tried to be smart and I hate it when this tries to be smart. I might actually have to look and see if this is any good in the documentation, because this one might be too long. I think I can split this up, can't I? I don't know. Let's try splitting this up because it's too much for one line. And we'll see what that looks like in the docs. And this is what I should be doing with every single one of the objects that where we have an object type, but I'm only doing it on the ones which I think are going to be useful at the moment. But ideally, every object type should be described in the comment, just because it's... I haven't defined specific types for these, which is probably my lack of understanding of how to do types in JavaScript. So if I do it like that, I think that's going to need a space. Right, let's just have a look. Where are we? OBS. If I bring the documents up, go to the OBS extension. What does that table look like? What function are we on? Set scene transform. Oh, it doesn't look too bad. Well, I've left the width in, but alignment and width need to be done. So where are we? So I need to take the alignment one off. The width needs to take that off. Is it really rotation 0, or did I just get that wrong? No, it's rotation colon 0. So I just done that one. Object callback from OBS. That scene, that filter has changed. I think this is the last function. Sends out heartbeat messages, allowing other engines to monitor our status. Now, do I want to put in what we send out? No, because hopefully we've got a find scene data. Why is that not? That's not being used anywhere. It used to be an activate filter. Okay. I'm not going to mess around with that too much now because I don't know if you want to use it. So we won't comment it. And heartbeat wasn't my last one. What's this return? Nothing. Filter trigger by message type. Why is this not returning anything? How does this get used? Filter triggered by message type should return oh, there it is. What is that? Like that. That's why I couldn't see it. And message type, I think, is a string. No, it's the name of the message. So it is a string, yeah. Find the given trigger by object by name, and it returns trigger object found or not. And then we got the exports. Okay. So I'm just going to build this, check it's all worked, then I'll spark up. Are we ready for PUBG in like a couple of minutes, in 5 minutes? If we are, I will spark it up after I've checked this file. So we've got our triggers and is that the only triggers and actions we've got in here? So our triggers and actions. Yeah, so we've got a lot of stuff going on here which isn't a trigger or action. So yeah, this one's deceptive in that we've not really got our trigger and actions set right. And this is all the stuff that's still left in OBS that I haven't added in trigger and actions for. So yeah, there's a load of stuff in this one that's not been sent out. If I just go back down, so like we've got, if I look at, so we've got a small which code save channel data. Oh, so yeah, so there's one. OBS stats gets sent out, but OBS stats isn't in the trigger and action list, I don't believe. Yeah, so we've got no trigger for OBS stats, and OBS stats should be shown on there as a trigger. So it's not going to show up as people wanting to monitor that. They're not going to know it there because it's not going to appear in the lists. Should I fix that one? I wonder. Anyway, are we PUBGing yet, or? I guess I'll go and grab a coffee and start up PUBG anyway. And then I still need to check that stuff in, but I'll just make sure that made it through to here. Actually, I do need to add in, let me add in some. Let's do red. I'm even writing CSS HTML stuff in my comments in the JavaScript now. So I think that needs to be highlighted, that it needs to be fixed. Oh. Why did that not work? Is it because I got my... Oh, it's because I got dark mode on. Some other text for extensions. What the hell's that? Oh, I've got caps lock on. Where's that coming from? Where is that text coming from then? So it's not coming from here. Not coming from there. I can't believe I've got a spelling mistake in that. Okay, it's only in this one. Right, let me first of all find out where that spelling mistake is. Is it only in this file? No, it's in all of them. Oh, I think that's in here, isn't it? Oh, that's good. That'll just auto-generate out then. But where does this bit come from? Line 33. It's not in there. What the hell's this? API plugin StreamRoller export handle. Some other text for extensions. And what's line 33? Oh, that's the comment, isn't it? I think. So that's the comment section, that's fine. So this is going after it's pulled out the extension. I don't want that in there at all, I don't think. That's going to be in all my documentation, but it'll get updated next time I do a build. There we go. Okay. Right, let's shut down this lot. Actually, I'll shut it all down. Oh, that's your subscription. Why am I still printing that out? Okay, we'll shut down the documentation server. We've got that shut down. We'll start up the game and then I'll go and grab a coffee. So back in a second.
Very soon we would both be completely twisted, but there was no going back. We would have to write it out. Very soon we would both be completely twisted, but there was no going back. We would have to write it out.
Oh, I'm back. Hey. Hello. Oh, they're in a game. Oh, what game they're doing? Random map. Oh, have I got anything to claim? Let's just do my claims first. Oh, 2 key fragments. I need another one. Okay, what's that one? What's this for G coin? I've only got 900 G coin. Well, mind the bike one, I guess. Fuck it, we'll get the bike. I need to spend G coin on something. Cool. Oh dear. I've got a coffee again. Leave me alone. Right, let me get my monitor set back up. And while we're waiting, I guess I can check. Oh, actually, what I should do is add a add an issue. New issue. Update OBS to provide to move existing messages to triggers actions. OBS currently has a lot of messages not in the triggers actions group, so don't get shown in the autopilot triggers, actions, lists. What is this? It's not really a bug. I'm going to put it as an enhancement, I think. Type. No type. Projects. I don't know. Okay, create that. I need to start going through these issues. Oh, was there a pull request there? No, there wasn't. So yeah, I need to go through and fix some of these. Like the Twitter doesn't reconnect. The extension, that's a big one. Add backups and configs with version changes. Yeah, that's another one which it's almost a hyper. Can you change priorities of these? Is there a priority system? Like, because I'd like to bump that one up the list a bit. No, I can't. Okay. Okay, so check-ins. I might as well do this while we're here. So why can't I? Why is this not showing me the changes as an ordered list?
Hello.
Ah, hello. I'd like this as a path.
That was a intense game.
Okay, I need to fix that later. But yeah, I need to, because I need to get rid of all of these data center ones.
Yeah.
Viewers tree, that's what we
I
want.
did some screenshots, and the game stopped. It was completely blocked, but I could hear you talking.
I'm sorry, I was tabbed out.
Oh,
What was you playing? The normal one?
It was really intense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very intense. That we won.
Oh, you won! Oh yeah, I can see in the chat. Nice.
There was two teams, like us and a team of 4 left. I knocked one, ran to the rock that he was stood at, walked around the back of the rock, and there was 3 guys all stood there behind the rock, and I managed to mow them all down.
Oh wow, that's impressive. 1 versus 3. Yes, well, it's a bit of skill.
They were directly in front of me, so
He was
Shoot them all in one go.
to play.
That's fine. Hi, Harabanis. Harabianis.
Normal game or games?
Well, have you done your dailies and weeklies yet?
No.
in the normal game almost, yeah.
I've just got to drive a car and survive, so yeah, that's fine with me.
I'm fine with everything.
I just need to remember to drive a car. Oh, I've got a service too busy reconnecting.
Oh.
I don't know whether you can hear me because I had servers busy reconnecting and it kicked me out. Well, first game of the night for me, so be an interesting warm-up.
I believe that was worth it.
I'm sure I just had a message. Did I get a message from Twitch? Oh no, it must have been King's message.
So where'd you go?
Ooh, 6 times scope for 2 Molotov cocktails. Ooh, I'll take that.
Oh, I forgot about that.
and then 100 damage with that scope, and I get a suppressor for the AR. Ooh, nice. For the sniper.
Need to go somewhere around.
I only have to do 2
orange.
emotes. That's easy.
I need to drive 3
Wow.
kilometers.
Where does everyone want to go?
Oh, it's a crossover, so go early, I guess. Yeah, orange.
Yeah.
Probably going to be busy, but to the left side. Okay. It's probably going to be busy there, but maybe jump out a little bit earlier.
Could always do Bailey. Because that's a long, it's quite a flight, that.
Yeah.
Where's Bailey? Yeah, okay. I'm following you, so wherever you go.
Blue now.
Yeah, I'm guessing it might be quite busy here, and we have got a buy station nearby, but it's only a level 2 one.
I don't think it'll be too busy. It's just it's going to take a long time to get there.
Yeah, there might be a lot of people jumping early because of the plane path, so...
Would be funny if you can give your chip to other peoples before you die.
What? So I can give you all my chip and just... That could be useful if we want to do... Somebody just hides with a blue chip transmitter in a building. We give them all the chips and then go out and fight.
Yeah.
But that doesn't work. You can't do that.
Why not?
No, but it would be funny.
Oh, I thought you said they'd added that to the game. That's what I thought. Oh.
No.
Yeah, because then you just have one person staying well out of the way in a hut somewhere, just hiding with everyone's chips. You go out fighting and then they just res you.
But everyone would do that, and it would be a boring.
Yeah.
One person would be very vulnerable because, yeah. What if the person dies that has all the chips and every other person die? That's the chip is.
That's an interesting idea. I kind of like that game idea.
Way out of zone. We're way out of zone.
Okay, do we want to double back and go... I didn't see anyone else jump. We could get to stadium behind us. Or...
I think
No, we're too close now.
quick loot, find a car,
Yep.
and get on the move. I'm
Can
just
you
gonna
see a
go
car?
to
I see
these-
one car.
There's one car. I see 2 cars now. I
Well,
think.
we got we got 3 minutes for the zone to start closing. So we've probably got...
It's less than that.
I get the one car.
Well, the timer says 3 minutes 8 seconds before the zone starts. Unless it's already started.
Is that when it starts? I thought it had already.
No, because I think that timer goes away once it starts. I could be wrong.
I marked a car just in case. I believe I'm in your building, but I'm going outside.
Oh, this is where we did the arcade things. That's. Oh, why can't I get out of the windows? Those horrible usable windows.
I believe the loot will be worse than last time.
It's even worse than that because I haven't got anything to. I haven't got bags, so I can't pick anything up yet.
Hmm.
I actually cannot pick anything up.
Oh, I don't want that on there.
And there's good stuff in that building. Oh, bag. Lovely.
Yay.
I'll go back to the other building now.
I just want some...
Zone started moving.
I have one shitty gun now.
Yeah, I think that's all we're going to end up with.
Yay.
Okay.
Oh, car?
Oh, someone's fighting. Is that one of you?
That's our team. Yeah, that's our team. It's not us, but it's our team member, I think.
I'm looking, but I haven't got a sight from here.
I have nothing.
Well, if you've got, if you get boosts, at least we can. It's level 1 to start with, isn't it?
Just, yeah. Okay, if anyone sees a decent... That's not what I wanted.
I marked the car, but it's demarked now.
A decent what? Sorry, you cut out then, Origin.
Right?
I was
Or
going
what?
to say sniper.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's an M24 here.
Do I hear someone? No, I thought I heard someone.
I've got an M24 here, but that's the best I've really found so far. If I can find one more Molotov cocktail, I can get me a 6 times scope. There ain't any though.
Meet a sniper. Game, do your thing.
Green's marked something, I don't know what. I'll go and have a look at it.
Sorry, Green, can't come to your car.
I'm sort of trying to run to the green.
We have
Oh,
2
yeah,
minutes
there's
left,
green.
right? Oh man,
There's
did
a
we really go?
Dragnov, but we haven't got really time.
Oh no, where?
It's on me.
Okay,
And there's an emergency flare here. There's 2 Dragnovs here. I'm going. Where's?
I'm coming to
I can hear a car.
marker.
I'm going to green because we got to go. Okay, green's bugged out. I
I
think.
can just hear a car revving.
We need a car. We need a car. Where's the car? Green's stuck.
Is the car stuck
Where's
or?
the car? No,
Wait, I
green
tried
is
to mark.
stuck in the driver's seat. We just
Oh,
need a
okay.
car and we need to go.
Orange marker's car.
Where's orange?
We gotta go.
Okay, I'll run toward. Oh, actually, I'm going to run towards zone.
Are you getting the car, King?
Yeah, I'm getting a car.
Do you need a? I don't know if I can give you a lift there. I don't know if I'll be there any quicker.
I'm just going to start running to zone, so when you pick me up, there's less time to waste.
Well, then you get that.
Okay, who can I pick up?
You can pick me up if you like.
Green seems to be not playing. They're just.
Oh, there's a car just gone fly. There's 2 cars just gone flying past me.
Green?
ODG, don't hang around. Get
No, I'm not. I'm waiting for you because there's 2 cars in front of us. So the direction you're facing now, 2 cars have just gone over that hill.
Are you
well,
both in?
we're just gonna have to deal with it. You're gonna have to leave
Yeah.
green. King.
Yeah, try.
Unless you shoot him and get his chip if you're there.
No, he's
No, it's
disconnected.
late.
There's no point. He's not in the...
Oh, yeah, just in case he reconnects, I was thinking, but yeah.
The thing was, he wasn't dead. He was just sat in the car, so you can't get his chip.
Yeah, he must have crashed or DC'd. Oh, I'm looking at the map. Ooh, test
I
track.
just didn't want King to waste all his life waiting for him, because we've got a way to go.
Ooh, it's a bad one because we're right on the cross here. There's some buildings just in front of us which will be out as soon as the zone goes, but it might be a good place to...
I don't want to stop him. There's too many cars heading this way. It's
Yeah, but where we're heading for is the cross of the two planes. So basically, unless you want to go south. So there's a blue mark south, which is kind of... There's people rezzing in front of us, by the way.
okay.
So just slightly to the left, there's a res station where we're getting shot from.
On our right and shots on our left.
Man, this car is slow.
At least it's got protection.
I can hear another car, I think. So I marked blue because it's a bit further south of the zone, but it's still kind of... Yeah, the zone's pulled right where the planes cross.
Oh, green is in there. Green's good.
Oh, green's come back in. Oh, welcome back. Wow, hang on a minute. How did you not die to the zone? We couldn't res you with green because you were DC'd.
Phase 2.
Oh, that's true.
Well, it wasn't about resin. He wasn't dead. He was...
DC'd. Sorry, I mean... Yeah, so we couldn't get your chip. Do you want to loot these places while we're here?
No, you can't.
There's not much buildings left, by the way. So we're very limited on looting if people need loot.
I don't think we're in a position to loot unless we've got decent buildings.
Yeah.
Find somewhere to hold up.
There's very few buildings. There's a group... Hang on, let me do a blue line.
I think the buildings are going to be taken. We now need hills or places we can...
So, follow the blue line over buildings and see if any are unoccupied and look decent.
There's shots coming from that side. You can hear them.
So head to my blue mark and then follow the blue line. But that's only like across buildings that we've got left, which are probably all going to be full because there's still 66 alive. Or we go sniping.
Exactly. The problem is we're going to get hit from behind. I think we go out to zone.
Enemy on right of me. In a car. Coming to us.
Okay, get ready, Kit.
I'm ready. I'm going to reload.
Have you? Because I'm on the
Need to heal.
Reloading too.
Yeah. It's probably better. Should we jump in the car with King so that at least there's two of us to fire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on, then you jump in with King. I'll have to go with the other one. I'll get in the other car. Let's go help Green.
What are you?
Yeah, I'm just boosting up.
Left.
One on the left, one on the left.
Knocked, one's knocked.
Out of us. Okay.
I've killed the one that was knocked.
Wonderful.
There's one on the car.
Marketplace.
There's one on the car at the back. He's gonna have to come to us.
Two people
So
left.
he's gonna have to. Okay. He's gonna have to come to us, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Going up.
I've been trying to take tablets for the last 5 minutes, but I couldn't do it. Oh, green's down.
Oh, that's... Wow. He's direct the right side of the car.
Yeah, I got a tapped one. Oh, there's another one. There's another one to the right side of the trees. Yeah, knocked one.
I've got a heal. I'm looking while I heal.
Okay, we've got
Someone.
I've got to go down. Oh, he took King.
There's one just run over by blue mark.
Yeah, I know.
Can you get?
Just got to heal.
One run to the right at blue mark. He may have just grabbed chips and run off. I don't know.
I'm going to try and scout round.
Green, he's a too good shot. Too good shot.
Smoke.
I'm hearing smokes.
He's throwing smokes out from green.
Around green.
I'm going to try and get
Hearing a car
back into the
Enemy
left.
is in car.
Zone's coming.
Enemy is leaving, I guess.
I can't see him.
They've gone.
He's
We need
come.
to get in the cars and go.
Have we got the chips?
There's only one chip. It's King's. And we got
Okay.
zone 3, so we got to go.
I'm in with green.
Okay.
There's only one res station left, or two, but the other one's... Actually, yeah, try and head to the blue-orange mark, because it's just on the outskirts of the next zone. So we've got... Yeah, that one's probably the best, safest one.
Wow.
There's definitely people
Bingo.
going to be there, but
Idiot.
Yeah, you want to go round this buildings, so right or left. Oh shit, yeah, I need to drive a kilometre as well for my mission tonight at some point.
I'm hearing shots sort of in front of us as well. There's smoke to your right.
Smoke here, people here.
And someone parachuted to them.
There's people everywhere.
Yeah, we need to head to a mark to whoever. Oh, you've got the chip, haven't you, Origin? Are you going to go and res?
No, I haven't. I haven't got the chip.
I thought you said
I'm
you.
almost dead. No, I said it's only King's chip. I didn't have anything.
Oh, I thought you picked it up. Has anyone got King's chip?
I wasn't anywhere near King.
Sorry. Oh no, Green's got it. Green's got it. It's all right. Green's got it. I'm just covering Green.
He's dead.
Very nice.
I got a car
Wait for the
chasing me
heavy
and
fire.
I'm almost dead.
We've got people here, but we're in a building, so I think we're good. If you want to come here, Origin.
I'm trying to. I'm knocked out of my car with an M24 and they've finished.
No.
Never mind.
Way too much people left. People around orange, I guess.
Yeah, I can hear people running.
People are reviving, so you've got to keep an eye on the revive station.
Good, great.
Got people everywhere.
Yep.
orange because it's too hot where you are.
Left a bit, left a bit. ODG. He's there lying down in the ground, left a bit. You can see him through the trees. That's his body there, look, moving. No, he's gone. Oh, Kim. Oh, Kim. There's nothing there. Apart from people you're about to land on.
There's exactly one people.
Shit.
One above me.
I just got knocked. I'm safe though. There's a guy on the station, I think, pushing us.
Nice try.
Thank you.
I would have died in your position too. There are too many people outside. Like this.
Where are those shots coming from?
You're,
You know.
I would step back from the window, ODG. If you stand right in the window, they see your nozzle pointing out.
Yeah, the problem is with that window, there's a table behind it, so I couldn't get the angles.
That's fine. You use the rear, like the stand back angle rather than the right at the window.
Oh, I knocked him.
One of them will hit.
Yeah, I managed to knock him. I just see someone pushing us.
Nope.
So yeah, there's a guy knocked up there somewhere.
You're way out of zone, and it's to phase 5.
You are
ODG.
alone.
You can't
only
afford
one.
to stand there. You got to move.
Yeah. I've got no fucking heels. Where's the car?
Phase 5.
Fucking, there's no wheels on this.
There's no tyres.
It's still been quicker than running though, isn't it?
No, it's
Nope.
not. No,
Once it gets moving, anyway.
you're dead. No, you're not going to make it now.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I'm trying to find somewhere I can get out and heal.
There isn't anywhere.
Maybe they're up there.
Car's about to blow up.
Nah, I had bandages and that was it. And at least the car with no tyres got me back into zone. 0 kills. Hang on, how's that work? I don't know why, but whenever I'm shooting with a fucking 4x scope, I need to go and practice that because I don't hit anything. Okay, my aim was all over the place then. I didn't quite get my... that was a bit of a shit show. We all got split up though, didn't we? Oh, I'll quickly nip to the while King's logging in.
Hello again.
Hello. Ah, you're lead now, King.
I'm back.
I am? Why me?
I'm back.
Should we make what games?
I don't mind.
Yeah, why not? Use them. Oh, I'm happy. Like, yeah, because it'll give me a chance. I've only got my dailies,
What game?
3 dailies to do, so.
It's on the list.
Yeah, go for it. I'm back. Oh, sorry, I'm chatting away and
Well,
I'm chatting away, pressing the wrong button. Sorry, I was saying, yeah, go for it, go for it.
okay.
I think I was probably pressing my mute button.
Just you need to be ready.
He's knocking on the door.
That's good. Who's there?
I think that was Twisted, but I didn't see his mic light up. I heard the old knocking meme. Either, but your mic didn't light up when you played that. Like, is it if you play? Oh, don't know why I'm talking. They can't hear me while this is on.
Yeah.
Oh God, that coffee nearly choked me.
At least it's Erangel.
I gulped it down the wrong way.
I do miss not having this map in rotation more.
Yeah, I like this map. Oh, I just took a mouthful of coffee and it went the wrong way this time. So I'm going to double cough. Yeah, I was just saying, when you played that knocking, I didn't see your mic light up. Is that because it's...
No?
Nah, it's weird. I knew it was you because we all soundboard, but yeah, I was just like, couldn't see the mic light up.
Rotsnock! Yay!
Alright. Look. America's blooming at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, the way Trump's going, he'll be starting World War III stood next him and Gorbachev will be standing next to each other by the sounds of it.
I do like. I'm considering playing more frequent Trump bingo with my team at work because it's just comedy gold at the moment.
Someone should make a website where there's a counter that counts down the time Trump is president. Maybe with some.
Well, you know, no one can beat the British one.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Did you remember the Liz Truss one that we had?
No.
Oh, the Liz Truss bingo.
No, the counter for Liz Truss and how long she'd been a prime minister. It
Oh,
was,
good. Yeah, it didn't last long, did it?
Someone come into my building. Hang on. I think someone come to my building.
We have over a team. 6 people.
There's a 6 times scope on my mark.
Yeah, Liz Truss, they did, oh, Blue's disappeared. Blue's just stood here in the middle of the floor. Again.
I haven't got an AR yet.
Liz Truss, what would last the longest? Her as Prime Minister or a lettuce? Oh, yeah, I got a team next to me.
I'm looking, but I can't.
Killed him. Nice, killed him. He died straight away. Must have been a solo.
I've not got an AR yet, so... Or anything. Close range.
I got someone who's just smashed glass. Was that one of you? Oh no, I think
Nope.
it was Blue.
It sounded close, though.
What?
I think it was blue. 6 times scope if anyone wants it.
Yeah, there's one on my mark as well. There seems to be 6 times everywhere at the moment.
It's better than 6 times nowhere.
Just got an 8x.
Oh, nice. I think I'm going to try and go next door and see if anyone's trying to save their mate.
Why did not pick up that other ammo?
No car in the garage.
There's a car 98 here. I don't know if that's something you're interested in.
I would happily take that in a minute, but I'm a little bit... Oh! There was 2 people killed here. And I only killed one of them. That's...
And me at yellow.
Yellow. There's yellow, okay.
Yeah, I think the bots are killing each other.
Shoot him.
Just realised I've still got my bloody music on.
Can you leave that car marked and I will come and pick it up in a minute? Orange mark. Okay, yeah.
I've got a blue chip.
Nice.
Found my first helmet as well. Loot's been really shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's close to me.
I think that was blue finishing off my kill.
Oh, okay.
Or the bot I killed. Shot.
Now I just need to find a bullet loops.
I'm still after armor and shit. It's such a bad looting session.
Yeah, I still don't
And
have
also,
my...
extended quick mags are quite nice, the little ones, rather than an extended or a quick mag. An extended quick mag would be weird.
You say little ones, they're normally on like 1 or 2 bullets less, aren't they?
Oh, extended quick draw got one. Oh, I'm in your building now, ADG.
Oh, you scared the crap out of me because I heard footsteps and I was like, am I about to get pushed up on?
You were in this one, sorry.
That's alright.
Okay.
Where's the car?
Blue's wanting to get in the car, I guess.
Another 6 times on top of me at the moment. And bullet loops. You Origin.
He's moving, so
Bullet loops. I've marked. Okay.
We need to
that's
get...
right. Well, I think Blue wants to go killing, which I do sort of get. There we go. Can you? It's nice to go. There we go. I'm good now. I'm guessing Blue's disconnected again.
No, what's better? The SKS or
no.
SLO?
There we go.
Are we...
I don't know.
You're talking about leaving, but I'm not sure whether no one said that we were leaving, so I'm still looting.
I don't know if he's doing donuts.
He has a four-seater car.
Let's get another.
I would be ready. Are you ready too?
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
come
we
to
can
you
go,
guys.
and you guys can. If you get the other car, we'll take 2 cars.
Oh, okay. I'm heading towards the other car anyway, so I think.
In the garage.
Is the other
there's-
car in the garage?
No, there's no
Okay,
car
I'll
in the
go get
garage.
it.
I thought there's a car up here, or is that the one you've got?
Other car.
Oh, you picked up the four-seater.
What were you marking then, Ken? You said there was a 4-seater.
There was a four-seater on the road, but like where you are now.
ODG, you're running away from us. Oh,
Oh, I thought you were going. That's why I was looking for the other car in the garage. I was going to go to the garage at the top. Well, I've got half my attachments. It's only a bot match then.
Nobody.
There's 47 left up still. Interesting.
So is it sniping from the mountain today?
Did I just hear another car horn, or was that ours?
we're heading.
That car.
That was ours.
I was going to say, it sounded quiet. I was just wondering if there was one at the going to the vet station. Oh, good, there's a bit of sniping, I guess.
Oh, I thought we were going up the hill. We're not, obviously. Oh no, because we're out of zone. We've got to go across the bridge.
Okay.
I've got to say, nice driving, missing all the rocks. I'd have probably had half-health car by now. We've not got much fuel, though, so we need to find another car to switch to, or... Actually, yeah, if you see another car, let me pick it up anyway, because I just realised I've still got that mission to do, haven't I? There's a car on the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I can...
No fuel. We need to swap cars.
Oh, there's 2 cars. There's one to the left as well.
No, that's a dead one. It's a dead one.
Oh. So,
That's right.
where are we going then? I just need to drive a kilometre. We just look at... Are we doing bot drive-bys at the moment?
No, because we're out from where they would have dropped, so we need to actually play now rather than.
Okay, I'll head for blue. Did you want to stop here? I'm going to drive a circle a bit just to get my driving missions, but I'm not leaving you.
Yeah, try not to have them looking at us though, if we can help it.
Yeah, because I did need to drive a kilometre twice. I've probably got the kilometre already, but it's not showing up yet.
Oh, there's a car coming to us.
Oh, coming back to you.
Shit.
I can't shoot, but
Live?
Keep an eye on them. There's more there, I think. There's one in the back of the car. Okay, that's some dead. I'm just going to pick up Blue. Hang on. Has anyone got any spare bandages, or can I grab some off them? Because I'm low. I need bandages. Yay.
I need attachments. I don't seem to have many attachments on them. Was it just 2 of them?
Yep.
Yep.
One of them was dead. One of them was AFK in the car. So we killed
There's a
one, and
6x
the other one
scope.
just sat there in the car.
There's a 6x scope there.
Okay, so where's the other players?
I've still only got a level 1 helmet.
We've got to keep an
Thank you,
eye
and
out
give
for
me
wherever
yours.
the other players come from. Oh, you left the car there, ADG. We're going to probably want that.
Oh, I'll go back and get it. Well, it's in zone.
That's all right. There, I've gone and got it.
Oh, you got it. Yeah, I've done my driving now, so...
I'll put something in the trunk.
Oh, yep. Oh,
What the fuck?
I didn't realise you were running in front of the car. I was just driving out the hill, and you.
Thankfully I didn't die.
Yeah, sorry about that, but luckily there's plenty of health here. Do you need any pills or something? Can I drop you some pills?
No, I get the donation from our enemies.
I'm just going to look to see if there's anyone down in these buildings. But I'm going to go down to these buildings. See if it's a level 2 helmet.
There's a bit of health in the trunk. For later.
I thought that was a bandage. I was going to say, why wasn't it showing up on my list when I tabbed it?
Where you were running at? What did you?
I'm trying to I was just looking for level 2 helmet because I now had a level 1. Let's see, is there anything people need for loot while I'm running around in here? It's unlooted, so
Not really. We have.
there's not much in here.
I got you.
Well, 12 enemies with this size of zone probably means we're going to be mainly bots dying to zone.
Yeah, I guess so. Can't see anyone.
Unless it's 2 teams.
Oh, green. Where is it? Green?
No, I was just taking their car out.
Oh.
We're on the edge of the
Be
zone
right.
now, though.
Should we drive around and kill some bots, or?
I don't think there's going to be that many bots left. Oh, I was only just bringing it in a bit closer, that's all. So we don't have to
Okay.
run so far back.
I have the feeling that on our side of the circle there's no one.
Well, that's not the end of the world. It means we get plenty of warning when someone comes along. So we see them from a distance.
I've not heard a shot for a while.
No, but we've just had one die, so there are people fighting somewhere.
Probably
Or
bot,
got caught in zone.
probably just bots fighting each
Just
other.
running out of zoned.
Feels like around Yellow prime.
Zone will. Zone's surely going to pull them in though. Oh yeah, I heard shots over towards yellow direction. Oh no, I'm hearing shots. Yeah, that's it. Blue.
That one's closer.
I believe I found someone at yellow. Yeah, yellow. There's someone at yellow.
Okay. Yeah. Are they running towards us, or where were they? Because I can't see
I don't
one
know.
at yellow now.
Someone was at yellow, but I didn't saw him running.
Which? Oh, you didn't see. Okay, I'm going to get the car.
Coming with you.
Well, no, I'm coming back to you. I was just getting the car to bring it towards you. You don't need to... I'm coming back this way.
You can't see where I am, can you?
Yeah, it's just you were running... I was driving the way you were, and you ran towards me.
There's a drop there. And people around
Yeah,
here.
someone might push.
Red hit those.
Where are we looking, ODG?
I've marked and they're knocked.
Okay.
Oh, dead, in fact. Yeah, there's a drop over this side, but...
We got people yellow direction though as well.
Yeah.
Did you mark a person, or is it an area?
No, only a direction.
Okay.
Shit, I heard a car and panicked then.
More like yellow, no.
There's 4 left up.
Feels like a bot.
There is a bot, but I don't think it's just a bot. I think there's more than... Oh, 3's pushing them. Let's jump in the car and go and help. Get ready, King.
Yeah. I'm too blind, I'm sorry. They will be behind a tree.
Can't see anyone. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna head. Maybe they're in the houses. Oh, oh yeah. That's
Nice.
one.
One left? Oh no. One left.
Oh, yeah. Running across on top of the hill.
Okay, go.
On orange. Top of the hill at orange. I just saw him.
There now. Here. Got him
Okay,
with a
cool.
pistol. Nice.
I barely saw anyone that match,
Very
but
nice.
at least I got my mission. Oh, it's a 2-for-1 mission. I have to do it twice. Actually, I'm going to leave because I want to make a coffee. And that's King's on a slow load. I was already in. Oh, I was going to make a coffee, but King's already here.
Yay, not that slow. Eh?
I'll grab one next time. Yeah, generally, I like your delay because it means I get a chance to go and have a coffee.
He doesn't
And-
have a delay anymore though, because
Yeah,
he fixed this.
he had one earlier, and so I thought it was back again. because he typed in chat that he's
That was a crash, I think, wasn't it?
for some reason my
It's short to know.
it says for some reason my loading is slow again, so I thought it was back. Yeah. Half the time I go to the loo, it's just a precautionary in case it goes on.
It's just been announced that Trump is considering easing the tariffs that he's set up.
To be honest, Trump. The final nail for Trump was that meeting with Zelensky.
Surprised me.
Him and his advisor just looked like two big bullies bullying a smaller player. I mean,
It wasn't
regardless of what the reasoning behind it was, the way they was treating him in that meeting, telling him to shut up and he was not allowed to speak. He's the fucking president of a country. You don't treat another president like that. That's what you do before you come to that level.
It was completely set up anyway. That was the whole plan from the start. You can tell by the way the conversation went. And there was a number of cues that were given out through the speech, both to the journalist and to...
It was a complete Trump propaganda thing. But all it did to me is make him look like a big bully. Didn't make him look like a strong leader. It made him look like a weak leader to me.
Yeah.
And the best thing is like, don't you want to just get the war over with and sign this agreement so we can get all the mineral rights? We don't offer you guaranteed protection. We'll just move out if a war starts. It just sounded like he was on. He was fighting for Gorbachev in that meeting. He was trying to ask for everything Gorbachev wanted. Like, oh, give up your land. What's land matter anyway? Just give in. Like, hang on a minute. Isn't Trump the one that's just been trying to take over the world with the Gulf of Mexico, Canada?
You mean Putin, not Gorbachev?
Oh, sorry, Putin. Yeah.
I mean, he's working
Close.
against everything that USA stands for.
He's basically
Democracy.
Trump. He's basically Putin's lapdog at the moment. That's all I see. Every time he opens his mouth, he's just spouting Putin shit. Like trying to take over Canada, Gulf of Mexico. That's a Putin thing, trying to take land.
I don't know.
He thinks he's king of the world.
Than that.
He's got it in his head. He's king of the world. I think that's the impression I get. He's got delusions of grandeur.
I think he plays to that on purpose. I don't think he is a complete enough utter buffoon, but I don't think he's as bad as everyone thinks. I think he's a lot more intelligent. He just hides behind the air of stupidity because that's an easy win for him.
I don't think so.
I've seen
He doesn't
footsteps
really
everywhere.
win.
He does.
I mean, he may be playing up to it, but
now it's been nothing but wins. It's only this last bit with Ukraine that's actually caused him any problems.
he's just too full of himself. He thinks he's in charge of the world now.
Agreed.
He thinks he's untouchable and everyone should listen to what he says, no matter who you are, what country you're in. I mean, even when he's right, I mean, some of his policies I really agree with. I mean, I think there's a hard stance on if you want to come here into my country, you do it legally. If you get caught here illegally, you're out and you don't get to come back. Is a stance I've had for a long time. I think legal immigration, I'm fine with. Illegal immigration.
The whole immigration thing in Germany or USA is just a red herring. It has no substance.
Yeah.
This is only for getting votes from idiots that think that immigrants are a problem.
Oh, I don't think I want immigration. We need immigration. It's the illegal immigration that's the problem.
Yeah.
I think there should be a rule that if you get caught...
UK, it's more than that. Even legal immigration in
Yeah.
the UK is a problem because we have such bad systems, it doesn't work properly because the systems are screwed.
But there's pointless having a decent legal immigration if they can just come here illegally and ignore anything we put in place. So,
yeah, true.
For me, I've said for years that what the immigration policy, as far as I'm concerned, if I was in charge, if you come here illegally, you lose your right for 5 years to ever apply legally, and you get kicked out. to try and stop the mentality that let's get to the UK because once you get in there, we don't have to leave and we get easy immigration. It should be the opposite. If you come here illegally, it should make it really hard for you to ever stay here. And then we should sort out the legal stuff.
The primary problem we have with immigrants in Germany is that our bureaucracy is unbelievable slow. So that immigrants, even legal or illegal, immigrants have to wait for up to 10 years that their case is worked on. That's unbelievable.
I think that's quite similar.
Yeah, we're not far off that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the legal side of immigration should definitely be a lot easier. Not necessarily easier to get in, but quicker and easier for the process. Because we want legal immigration. We need legal immigrants. People who want to come here and work and abide by our laws. We want that. What we don't want is the illegal immigration where the laws no longer matter because you can just leave.
So much that I am informed the USA needs even some kind of illegal Mexican workers because they're...
Oh, God. Trump's current policy, if he carried it through properly, would kill American economy. Because from what I understand, a lot of the farmers in America, all the fruit pickers and everything, are mostly illegal immigrants. So a lot of the farmers wouldn't be able to get their crops out.
No, I don't think that's wholly true. I got one of my team at least is comes from a farming family in Nebraska, and it's all operated by.
Does Nebraska have a high illegal immigration area though? They
have everywhere in the US does, but it's all done by families, and it's not because it's a family business. It's not subsidised by cheap labour. Actually, if anything, the cheap labour is hurting them.
And another interesting topic is the tariffs that Trump implements are hurting the poor people. Primarily poor people. So Trump is against the economy of the USA and especially poor people.
That's exactly the same.
Oh, yeah. I mean, as far as I'm concerned...
That's no difference here on that one.
Trump, the way he's going, though, is causing more problems. And he's causing more problems for the USA because he's alienating so many different countries.
Yeah, it's our car.
It's our car, yeah.
I've got a blue chip transmitter, by the way. There's not many bots around here, is there?
Nope.
I have a 6x scope on me that's spare, if you want it.
I won't. If someone isn't taking it, I wouldn't mind.
I'm not taking it, but I've got a 8x, but obviously a 6x is nice for... Have we finished looting all these houses?
Thank you. I'm still trying to look for a Mosin, though.
Yeah, I need to micro-use you or something. I have no weapon, short-range weapon.
Okay, I'll check this roof and then I'll come to the car, because I think we're in a hurry to leave.
Mosin, shout.
Oh, I thought you was all in the car, sorry. Okay, I'll carry on. I thought you was all in the car. There's another car here if you want to carry on, Blue.
I'm just trying to look for a Mosin because I haven't got one.
Got a crossbow.
That's a bloody good weapon, that is. That's one shot kill.
Yeah, but it's a hard one shot, isn't it? I've been meaning to try the crossbow at some point.
I need to micro-use E.
I need nozzles, if anyone finds them.
Do we have another car, then?
There's a car near me.
I'm coming.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm going to get to the car anyway, because it's just noisy otherwise. Ooh. Even though the car wasn't moving, but the wheels were spinning because it was like burning out, it still damaged me. Oh, actually, I need to drive, so I should have got into that other car.
We'll see another one in a minute.
Yeah, I need to do another 1 kilometre drive.
What's here?
He's saying get in the. I think
Oh.
he's saying drive. Where are you going?
Drive.
Sorry,
Wrong seat again, ODG.
I do need to heal a bit though.
Yeah, let's go to blue.
I'm just driving slow to try and heal. Is that good? Yeah, I was trying to heal and I was hoping it'd knock the tree down.
No, those you can't knock down.
Yeah, me driving when I'm low health is not always the best idea.
It's really quiet, this map.
Oh, I heard a shot. Was it left or right?
Yeah. Keep going. Let's just go to the buildings.
Oh, you want to do the build? Oh, okay.
Like yellow marker behind that.
Only so that we can then look there, because there'll be people up on that.
Okay, I'll leave the car around the back of the buildings here. So they're a line of shot of where they're shot. These buildings have been looted.
What's open?
They have been, yeah.
Might be bots.
So I'm gonna go.
Yeah, there's still hills here, so I think spots.
I'm just gonna go up on the top floor. Oh, you can't because it's that stupid one.
Or is it the one with the roof with the little van window?
They are at shelter, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna push with a little bit with blue, but the car's still where it was.
My class.
I'm going to grab this other car because I still need to do a drive. I'm going to try and run them over, I guess. So I'll grab this Jeep, so at least we've got a second car, and then I'll go and try and run them over.
Oh, I was going to use that as I was going to use that to hide
Oh.
behind and shoot from.
Okay, I'll stand here. Shooting at that guy, I managed to hit the guy on the ground.
He's on this car. He's a player, I think.
Oh.
It's a player on blue. It's not a bot.
You sure? Because
You might want to drop us off at the houses. Yeah, that's a player.
okay, I'm going to take the car and try and drag him out a little bit. Oh, there's one right here. Got him.
He's dead.
Very nice.
So am I nearly dead.
6 times scope on his body.
Has he got any nozzles? Let's have a look. Nope.
Jammer pack there.
Okay, I'm just going to drive around a little bit because
Oh. That was from. Was that one of you shooting? No, so we got
No.
people up on the hill somewhere.
it's a single shot, so I'm hoping it's a bot up this way. I'll mark him if I can see him.
I'm going to go into the house and go upstairs because you can get a good view from it.
Is it Dragunov here.
Got 3 of them.
Got him. Dead. Killed him.
There was 3 bots just stood in the road.
Over the other side. You're over the other side of the hill, so just so you know, we can't see where you are.
Yeah, it's like there was 3 bots. I just ran them all over.
Someone at prison, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm coming back now.
Have we got another? Have we got a vehicle here somewhere?
Yeah, I'm bringing this one back.
There's a drop at my mark.
Oh,
Who's going
did
to?
I just see some? I think I saw someone up on the hill.
Oh, I'll go and I'll swing by that on the way.
No, I don't think there was. No, that's an old mark. That's an
Oh.
old mark.
Yeah, it's a drop. My marker.
Okay.
But someone is there. In the hills.
Anything good at the drop? Left?
Can you? That's what I needed to do. King, can you just drive into me quickly?
I still have a blue chip on me.
That's enough. That's enough. I just have to heal a little bit. Thank you.
Still haven't got my driver vehicle 1 kilometre thing ticked off.
Oh, there isn't any bandages. That's annoying. I was hoping to find some bandages there.
Bandages in the trunk.
Ah, that's kind.
Oh, we need to...
Oh, that's it. I don't need. You can have.
So why am I still not getting... I've drove a kilometre, haven't I? It's not ticked up. I'm just wondering whether I still need to drive more. Because the last time I did it, it did actually tick off in the game.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Outside of the red zone, just in case. It's rare, but it happens.
14 enemies left.
Yeah, if you see another car, I'll still need to do some driving, I think.
We might as well then. Oh look, there's a car here. We take ownership. Try and push these houses.
Yeah, I'll come back and get that car. I'll take that car for a drive.
Let's just have a look. There might be people in here.
I'll do a circle round it, just see if there's on the outside.
Military vest here. Military vest on my mark.
Oh. Where?
Nowhere, he's just smashing windows.
Okay, I'm gonna go see if I can find out where the people are.
I'm going into King's building, going upstairs and seeing if I can. Sure.
In your front energy?
Sorry?
Oh, someone's shooting my windows out. Oh, actually, it was blue. Don't worry, it's blue.
I'm not getting anybody
The hill behind us, yeah.
shots over here, so...
They're players. They're going to have to push down to us in a minute, hopefully.
Around yellow mark, I guess.
So I think I might move to the other building. Oh, you still can't see here either. bloody trees.
I'm gonna check over the other side. Oh. Just stand out in the open.
Oh my gosh.
Oh your gosh.
It landed on me. There's an MG3 in there. Oh, we got someone up on blue. No, I can't see them.
Yeah, I can hear silent shots from up here somewhere.
We got people behind us as well. Yeah, you.
Get a marker. Knocked him.
Nice and dead. We had people up behind us, sort of west. Down. I'm just gonna wait for it to come over. We're in zone.
Oh, I didn't have my gun out. I just got killed by a bot because I didn't have my gun out.
Run to us.
Damn it.
Well, I've got knocked by a bot because I didn't have my gun out.
Well, they're having
can
to
we
come
rescue
to
you?
us, so. I'm
Have you got the car there?
He's going to be out of zone now. No, you took it.
No, I took the other car. I didn't take your car.
There is a car here. There is a car here. I think blue's coming to you.
Yeah, it's just a bot.
Or are you too far away? Oh. Okay, up on yellow.
Yeah, blue got him.
Someone up here. Okay.
That was the bot that took me out.
Mark in blue.
Thank you.
King, be careful behind you.
I got out of the car and I didn't have my gun out. So I was trying to punch him.
He was sniping me.
Yeah, he's up on yellow or green somewhere.
Thank you.
My marker, yellow marker. Knocked him.
Oh, nice.
Kill.
There's more higher up. Sort of up there somewhere, I think. It sounds like from here.
We have zone.
They have more zone though, don't they? Is that you, son, shooting?
I believe yellow marker.
It's blue, I think.
And someone else.
And me.
Whoa, I just had someone shoot at me.
Yeah, there's silent shots in front of me, so I'm just running for it.
And it was quite close.
Yeah, the silent guy that was shooting you, I think, is dead. We just got one up here. So there's only one left. So we might just
Only one left.
end. If they're in the zone.
Oh, I spotted them. Dead.
Nice. That felt like a weird game again.
It was. It's almost like the players died early.
I went into the menu, so I'll go and grab a coffee. Yeah. I'll just queue up and then grab a coffee. I'll queue up and grab a coffee while Kindle. Back in a second. Oh, we go.
The retaliation
Going to there.
automatic.
Well, they are for China because that's
We're going hospital.
that's how they work. But Mexico, the president's already come on and had a press release saying that they're going to put in tariffs on Sunday.
Okay.
So I'm going to go to the end and work my way back. What's that for?
Oh, we're going to hospital, are we?
Yeah, if you're going to hospital, because it's always a fight with loads of us at hospital, isn't it? And I don't think I've ever been to this end one as a starting point, so hopefully I'll get some bots in the town.
I mean, if Trump makes tariffs or not is depending on his morning meal, I guess. So.
Well, the tariffs have already been put in place, haven't they?
Yeah, but he will weaken them and
effect.
then activate them again, and so.
Yeah.
What tariffs are those ones? Oh, is that just general tariffs on everybody? He seems to want a tariff.
Tariffs on imports.
Yeah, he wants a tariff everybody, but I think he'll quickly find that once people start tariff back to him.
Oh, one enemy in front of yellow, more or less.
Yeah, because tariffs work both ways. When you tariff a company, they'll all tariff you back. But at least America's got more input, internal stuff. The problem is it's going to put the price of everything up.
Yeah.
So whether the Americans stand for the increased cost of living for the tariffs.
I didn't have a scope. I couldn't.
I have nothing.
Oh, there's someone running in the road here.
I hate to.
Scope yet, King? Can you shoot this guy?
No, I have no scope.
Okay, he's very weak, but
Which marker?
oh, have you already looted this whole bit? Yeah, you have.
Yes,
I've got
yes,
to go
yes,
somewhere
yes.
else. My colour green. I'm going to go to the other side then. Oh, this has been looted as well. Oh, I need guns. I need guns.
Oh, I just thought there was a bot pulling up on me, but it's Blue. I didn't realise you was here, Blue. I thought I was the only one to come up here.
You wanted to be social.
Yeah, the loot's not great over this side at the moment so far.
Well, you're not missing anything over here, that's for sure. There's an Uzi here.
Thanks, but I have one.
Okay. Loot is shocking. I haven't even got any decent ammo yet, let alone anything else.
Okay, I'm leaving this place. I looted my part.
Okay. I'm not... I think I've still got one more floor to do. But does that mean there's no one else here with me?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Then if I hear... it's enemies, that's all I needed to know.
Let's grab the car if it's usable.
There's a Dragnov here if anyone wants one.
Oh no, I'm coming back.
It's not usable,
There's
it's not another
Dragnovs here
car.
if anyone wants one.
I come double back.
Oh, the old Blue got you got over there quick. I was like, oh, let's have a look where Blue is. Oh, miles away. Feels like you teleported.
Hello.
Marked it.
Thank you.
And then I'll mark the other one in case anyone does want to pick it up. Right, we're out of zone, so I'll have a quick look downstairs and then...
I just went to get in a car and it was a dead one. My eyesight's or my computer's so bad, I can't tell the dead ones from the live one.
Well,
Marked it down the pack.
okay, I'm getting it.
Actually, my loot's not too bad now. I could still do with an ace, but apart from that, I'm not doing too bad.
Thank you.
Hopefully there's a car over this side.
Do you need something special, Origin?
I just need better mags and...
I could do with a scope of any kind at the moment. I still haven't found a 4-time. If somebody finds a 4-times, I want to hold on to it. If they've got space.
don't have one myself.
Running down to the 4x4 in front of these buildings, or where blue's going roughly. Because we're out of zone. We're 2 minutes.
Ooh, secret basement key.
ODG, you've got a car next to you, haven't you?
Secret basement key is here. I know where it is.
Oh,
Okay, I'll just finish this house and then I'll come and.
I'll go and get ODG. You
Grab a
guys do
car.
your thing. I'll go to ODG then.
There's a car here, you said, didn't there?
Yeah, but I'm coming in a 4x4.
Oh, okay. I'm coming out then. I still haven't got an ace if anybody's. There's one, but we've got a secret basement key, so. Nice handbrake turn. I mean.
I haven't got a pistol. Do you want to just do the tyres?
Oh. I was just looking. Where's that secret basement then? Is it? Oh, yellows.
I know where this one is. Don't worry.
Yellow marker.
I know
Okay.
where. This one, there was a player down there though. Remember the one I was shooting at? He was these houses here.
Looking. All the doors seem shut on them.
Do we want to take? I don't need C4, do I?
Not really.
I'm actually looted now.
Level 4 bag.
I need a scope, actually. That's the thing I need.
Everybody does.
I'm just gonna heal up. Take those. I just need those painkillers. Just making room for them. There we go. Oh, all the other stuff's gone. No worries.
I'm just going to leg it out to these
Oh,
buildings.
is there a pistol in this room anywhere?
Not been one.
No, there's no pistol in here, is there?
I just thought we had two cars there. I could have
That's
grabbed
annoying.
the car.
I was hoping I could shoot when I'm driving. Zone's quite close, so
Yeah, it stopped. You got a minute 50. It starts closing it again.
Good stuff in the trunk.
I've just gone over to these houses to see if I can find
you-
some scope. Well, I haven't got a scope at all, so I need any scope at the moment. So I've ran to the houses where you
yeah.
live.
I only
There's a
have two
truck in
ships.
front of those houses anyway.
Yeah, there's a 2 times.
Shots in front, in the field somewhere.
There's a dragon off here if anybody's not got one yet, or anybody wants one.
No, we're gone. We've gone to zone.
Loot here? Yeah.
In the field in front of us, King.
Who's? Oh, blue. Okay, I'll come down, blue. Sorry.
Did you get that one?
Got a fucking
No,
2 times
he's
scope.
still up. Get him! Get him! Get him! That's it.
There's no another one somewhere.
There is somewhere. I'm not sure where though. Directly in front of us.
Somewhere else maybe? I believe they shot at each other.
Are these both down? Oh, there's one ahead. There's another one in there somewhere.
Yeah. Did you kill them?
I think we might have got them. We're in a red zone though. Let's get out of
Let's
here.
go for it.
I'm going to jump in the buildings.
Let's go.
People in the field on our right. Directly in front. Directly in front. One on the left here. Okay, run him over. There's another one somewhere here in front of us.
Maybe in the thing there.
No, see him, he's in front of us now.
Holy shit, there's no scopes anywhere.
I think that's...
That's all the bots.
We've not got much in the way of fuel, so I think we get the other car.
We're getting slammed at the moment by these red zones, so if I'm going back to the car.
We're just looking for bots over on the left, I think, somewhere. We've got zone,
far
right?
away.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you mark?
Oh,
Oh, thank you for the mark. That's perfect.
I'm annoyed I haven't got a pistol, though.
I'll just go run it.
I have a pistol if you
Never mind.
like. Want?
No, you're good, you're good.
I couldn't remember where the car was.
Just get ready in case there's... I'm hearing a second car. Or a motorbike. There's people on the roof on green, I think. I think I saw someone on that roof. I can't be 100% sure. But I also heard a motorbike, so let's be a little careful.
Thank you. I left the car for you because I left it over.
Just running over here in case there's people here. Oh.
Nice driving. I normally end up in that ditch. I always let Origin drive, so I never get any
On the
practice.
roof. I think it was a ripple. I don't think it was actually a...
Here's something.
Oh, there goes the motorbike. Across the middle of the field. Let's watch where it goes.
Another one.
We're coming up on you, so you leave a car.
Motorbike's now dead
Good.
on green. They're in the dip. Just be careful, it is 2 players. They're not sure where. Don't give them our position away if you can help it, King. They're because I don't think they know we're here yet. Yeah, he's just popping up his head up here. Oh.
I'm running around the side to try and get a crosshair on them.
We're in the reds.
Yeah, I'm just running out of it. Just keep going blue. I've got the ghillie suit, so I'll sneak up and
Oh, I swapped seats.
snipe from the top.
There we go. We're out. Remember, they can run along the channel and pop up anywhere.
Marked, yellow mark.
Yellow mark. Oh. Knocked.
Good.
Oh, I just saw them. They're over here on this wall. They've just gone into this building. They've got into green. We're out of zone. Let's get in the car and move. King?
Still need a better scope.
Did you see, guys? Did you see they moved into green? So we've got 2 players. It's players in green, not bots. So let's. We need to focus on the.
Can't see it for where we are.
Possible.
It felt close.
Shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's try and get this position then, King. They might be pushing us. Oh, they're players, by the way, Blue. Oh, Blue's rushing them. The one outside just died when you knocked.
I think we're hitting the tree there.
I'm going to try and push down a little bit lower so I can...
Oh, cool. I'm coming, Blue.
Are they both dead down there? I don't know if they're both dead down there.
Why can I not hit him?
I only saw one get knocked though, that was my worry. Oh! I'm being shot from somewhere. To my right. Up that way. This way somewhere. I don't suppose you can see them, ODG. I just got sniped from on the hill somewhere.
What, up on green?
I think
no.
over there somewhere.
I'm down the hill, so... Oh. Yeah, I heard him shoot. I'm hearing shots. Just looking.
Oh. But both of our guys are down.
Yeah, I've got a player on me.
Off as well. So fine, I've got no idea where he is.
I'm playing peekaboo with someone on the tree.
No, the one that's shooting me. There was one that was shooting me as well. Oh, there he is.
Got one.
Oh!
I can see your green mark, but I can't see him.
Oh! I'm almost down. He's on the tree closest to me. I don't know how he's such a good shot.
Closest to you on the green mark, because green mark's the next hill across. Where am I looking?
This tree here, this tree.
Oh, okay. I was looking the other hill.
He's behind that.
Dead. He's down. He's dead.
Dead, thank you. Can I pick you guys? Oh no, I've got no way of reviving you guys, have I, if I get your chips? I've got to try.
See
if I can get their chips. Oh, it's a
Definitely.
phase 5. I've got no...
Be careful, Blue is player, I guess.
I've got a bit of a...
Mark your chips, mark your chips.
I'm Blue. At the stairs.
Is it where...
Was in the stairs.
Where is he?
There he is.
I'm coming up to try and get a sight, if you can mark when you see him.
And you?
Where?
Upper and there. That's two people.
I've got to run.
Have I got both chips? Yeah, I have. I've got to get out quick before...
The only one left I've marked, the res station, but it's in zone. So, if you can get a backpack and double boost, you can probably do it, but...
It's almost dead.
Yeah, you need a fresh backpack. Oh! I just saw you come flying past me in midair.
Quick.
There's only one left up, so... Oh, there's a boot... There's a drop there if you...
Hey, I'm going to try and take it.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
That's nothing.
Then I've got heal.
Do you want me to drive or...
Hopefully no one will shoot.
We're in zone here.
Stay still while I heal.
So we need to find somewhere to hide in this little area. Oh,
Huts out.
Don't be too central, you are too visible.
yeah, try and drop me off on the edge somewhere because I've got a ghillie suit and I'll just lie down. That way, at least if someone starts shooting,
All right.
I need a
What about here?
safe zone.
Behind that unit. Oh, is it? Yeah, it is.
This one will do.
I haven't got a pistol, so I can't shoot people.
I'm just going to hide because
Well, I should have given you my pistol. It's
I'm guessing it's going to be a bot in zone.
Be there.
Yeah, I've not seen anyone.
There he is.
Oh,
Now I am. He's on the shed behind me. He's on the shed behind me. Directly behind me, he's on the shed. So he's got to come to us.
hit once in the head.
I'm going to go
Killed
up.
him.
Oh, you got
Very nice.
Yeah, he was just hiding. I don't know. I think it might have been a bot. I don't know. He was the way he was peeking behind the thing looked like a bot. Yeah, I'm just trying to use all my boosts.
I didn't get to... Oh, I know what I didn't do.
I have 0 throwables left.
Can you not even throw your pan?
Oh, does that come up on your throwables list?
No, but you can throw a pan.
Still took me 2 shots to kill that guy. Even though the only thing showing was his head. I should have all my dailies done now, shouldn't I?
Right, that's got to be me.
Yeah, me too. Thanks for playing.
for that.
Nico.
Yeah.
There was 4 chicken dinners for us.
I got to
Not-
do a quick. I got to do a quick drop because I got to just use 4 health.
Okay.
So I'm just going to do a quick solo.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow. Have a
Good luck with your 4.
Sleep well. Thank you.
Thanks for the games.
Thanks again. Do you have any missions to do, ODG?
I'm done. I'm up to date. Everything's complete
Oh, okay.
according to that.
I'm going to do one, so I'm just going to do. I'll just do a single then, and just try and use up some health.
Yeah, just try and drop shoot early or go to the edge and stand in the blue zone
That's
to
what I'll
heal.
do.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the games, everyone. Catch you all
Thanks for the
later.
games.
And I guess we're back to documentations. Why am I pressing my foot pedal to talk to chat? Nice. Yeah, because I always forget that. I always end up just leaving when I get to that point and forget to actually sort of leave the group before leaving. My brain was just like, what am I trying to say here? So I need to check a few of these. What did I change here? Oh, I changed the spelling mistake, wasn't it? But yeah, I'm just going to be spending hours. I might even just keep the stream running while I do this. I'm just going to be spending hours doing the updates. Oh, I need to probably do another build to see what changed. Let's get the documentation running again. Oh, I need to change my Twitch chat title. Why is that still saying software and game? Oh, did I not change it? I didn't change it out. All of these are going to change, aren't they? So I'm going to have to check these in. And that one. And Twitch readme. And then the backend server I don't care about. Did I finish the OBS one? I think I did, didn't I? So I need to check in the readme part. We'll do the first check-in of that one. Actually, let's have a quick look at the readme. Readme, that is the correct one. Preview it. Anything I need to change in here? Yeah, because I think Blue wanted to play another one, but it'd have been just the two of us, and I don't really play with just two people. But yeah, the whole Trump saga stuff at the moment's while it's entertaining on screen, he's basically turned the whole of Europe against him in terms of the governments of Europe, with the way he treated what's his name, Zelensky, the Ukraine president. He's basically turned the whole of Europe against him, because it was basically just a shit show for Trump and his lapdog to bully somebody to try and show the other people around Europe that, yeah, don't fuck with me, I don't give a shit, I'm in charge, you're not. But all the other presidents and kings and all the other people around the country are just going to go, fuck you, you're the president of America, not the world. It also showed him as just being almost not like a lapdog, but almost, you can tell he's with Russia, and he's acting like Russia, isn't he? He's trying to take over. He wants Canada to come under USA's law. He wants the Gulf of Mexico. He's basically like doing a land grab, which is like Russia does. And now he's trying to get Zelensky to give up a load of mineral rights on the presumption that because USA companies will be there, they will protect the country, give them some security. But that's not the case, because what happens whenever a country gets invaded? The first thing America does is pull all of its employees out. So there's no security in that deal at all without it being written down. Although I don't really know much in the politics, but that's the way it looks to me anyway. I don't think there's anything else I want to add to that, so let's check those in. That's just what it looks like to me. Okay, let me get rid of the stage ones. Alright, so let's add that in. And what do we do in the OBS one? Oh, I'll remove the Streamlabs bit. And then the rest, apart from Streamlabs, should just be comments. Why does my mouse keep moving even though I'm not moving it? Have I turned into a Ouija board person where my hands are just moving without me realising it now? Is N-hide a word? Because it's not being highlighted as if it's not. I'm not getting the red underline to say N-hide. instead of unhide was the wrong word. Right, what's changed there? Oh, I just moved the return to the new line because it didn't match. I could get rid of those brackets altogether, but it makes it more readable. Okay, so that can go in. Okay, so that's obvious triggers and actions auto doc. So we can get rid of all of this shit that we've just opened up. I'll leave the OBS one there, and we want to get down to, holy crap, how much is opened? Okay, so Flight Sim 2020 is done. What is that highlighted? Why is that highlighted there but not in here? Hang on a minute. It says I've got, oh, it's 9 plus, that's just the changes I've made to it. Okay, that was weird. Okay, so Philips Hue lights is the next one, even though I don't really use Philips Hue lights. That's not got any readme, so I need to add a readme for it. Is Philips Hue just lights? What am I trying to type here? Lights, that's what I'm trying to type. Oh, I'm gonna need to remember how to set this up now. Oh, this one's gonna take a while because I haven't done Philips Hue for a while. So I'm gonna need to get up StreamRoller and have a look at the Philips Hue add-on. So we've just got pair, enable, disable, and then the triggers. I think the triggers are automatically generated. I can't remember. I'll keep this brief. I'm not going to worry about it too much. So we're not going to know setup. I'm not going to have a setup. Outgoing channel, OBS channel. Oh yeah, because I just changed it. So what is the outgoing channel for Philips Hue? Philips Hue channel. Oh, that's the OBS one. I did just edit the right one, didn't I? Hang on a minute. I didn't change the OBS one by mistake, did I? No. Okay. That's okay. All right. I need to add formatting to this, don't I? Configure file association markdown. Because that way it should update the fields. When I save it. Okay, yeah. So we've got no authorization. I think if I remember right, extension using the pair option in the small settings dialog and press the button on the Philips Hue hub. I think that's all we need to do. And I think then we just leave the triggers and actions to fill in automatic. Okay, and there's no point running it yet because I haven't exported them. So the next thing to do is go to triggers and actions and export them. Run our code. And I think that's all I need to do. Why is my Streamlabs chatbot not connected? Oh, token failure for the bot. Just check. I need to log in with Miserable Marvin. That's that one. So if I paste and go on that page. Now I can't remember whether this is an SMS required or not. So they've changed it. Read whispers, manage raids. Why is manage raids still on Streamlabs chatbot? Because there is no raids anymore. Okay, that should have reauthorized Streamlabs chatbot. And I'm logged in, so okay. I hadn't realised it's not been invalid OAuth token. Why is it saying valid OAuth token when it seems to logged in? Test from me, that works. Test from the bot, that works. So I don't know where invalid OAuth token came from because, yeah, it wasn't. Right, I'll get my chat back up so I can actually see what you guys are saying. Right, so I just need to go through and document this now, I think. Oh, let's have a quick look at our... Why did that not pick up Philips Hue? It's paused it. But it hasn't created the README file. No README. Oh, that's the other one. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Trigger.triggers is not iterable. What? Philips Hue JS, that's the one we're in. There is no trigger. Is that because we haven't got any triggers in here? Ah, yeah, so that's a bug in my generation code. We haven't got any triggers. So it doesn't send any information back to the user to say the lights have changed, but we've only got one action. Okay, so I need to fix my document generator. So for the triggers, if trigger dot trigger, I think I can just do that because I think it's null. That's why it's not working. Why have I got an H body equals null there? I think we still need that. Let's do the same for the actions. So why have I got that for the actions and not for the triggers? Okay. So I've got a loop there. If actions length, oh, and triggers length. Okay, so that's both, not just one. Okay, let's run that again. That should now create a README file. So let's check that in. Let's first of all close that one down. I'll add that one in. Come out of there, back to Philips Hue, back to the README. So that's the one. Let's have a look, make sure it's formatted it correctly. We've got a spelling mistake there. Why does that not come up as a spelling mistake? Is dialogue not... Oh, because it's normally spelled dialogue UE. That's a programming spelling error. Okay, let's just do that again. Oh, I'm on the README part. I want the README. Okay. Trigger connection close within document systems running to the triggers. Right, so we've now got an empty header. That's good. And so we should have fulfilled the Philips Hue. Okay, so that's the README's done. So now I just need to go and comment the code. Let's control over Philips Hue lights. What are we getting to? So 43 function calls. Holy shit. Hopefully these have mostly got stuff in them. Oh, it's because I've got function in the headers. What's this one? Saves server. Okay. Boolean. I'm going to stick to the English spelling because I'm English. Philips Hue system and optionally pairs. Test failed. Yeah, a lot of my tests do fail. I mean, some of these extensions I haven't looked at for so long. Like the OBS one, I don't think I've touched for like 4 years, 5 years, 6 years maybe, in terms of looking at the functionality of it. So one thing that's good about documenting your code is you do pick up stuff like that and say, oh, I need to go and fix that. I don't know what this returns. I don't think this returns anything, does it? He says as if he remembers what this code is. I don't think this one returns anything as well, does it? See, if it's got just a return statement to break out, it doesn't recognise. Oh, there it is. Just because it's got a single return there to break out early, it doesn't recognise it's not returning the value. Paired with the Philips Hue hub. I wouldn't remember how to do this. If I had to write this now. Performs UP and P lookup to find the hub on the network. Hang on a minute, what was that one? That one's Discover Bridge. I haven't been checking the titles. And this one's... Why have I got NUPMP and PMP? What's the difference between NPMP and UPMP? Does anyone know? That's a UPMP search. I don't even know what that is. Configuration option. The NPM is made in the latest release. Oh, that's all right. Universal plug and play. But what is... Is that a Philips Hue thing? I think Philips Hue's all one word, isn't it? NAT PMP. Is that what it means? Have I misnamed it? Should it be NPMP rather than is it NPMP rather than NUPMP? No, it's NUPMP because that's, I think, the function we called. Can I go and look at that? Yeah, we did quite well tonight. Okay, I need to go and look this up to figure out what it is. Yeah, it was quite fun. Some tough games, some good games. Lib API discovery. Lib API. We did quite well. I think we got 4. Well, the others got 4 because they did an extra game, but I think there was 4 wins in total. obviously I didn't. I wasn't there for all of them, so I got 3. But yeah, we did quite well. Index.d. So if I do index, search for that function name. No comments at all about it. Can we go to that? It's just NUPMP's taking me to every time. Which means it's going to be in this one, isn't it? Require NU. It's this one. I'm going to call that NAT UPMP because I don't know what NUPMP is. And there's no documentation to say what it is. So, in fact, I'm not even going to call it that. I'm just going to say NUPMP and then, rather than be wrong, performs that NUPMP lookup. I'm just documenting the code. But yeah, shame you couldn't come. You wasn't around earlier because we had. I don't think it was a complete random. I think it was somebody asked King if they could join from the first match. But yeah, there was. It was kind of an interesting couple of matches. I'll just copy the. But yeah, do you know what NUPMP is? I know what UPNP is, but I don't know what NUPMP is. It seems to be as if it's a Philips Hue only function. It could be NAT UPMP, but I'm not sure. Maybe that means it's getting the NAT list from the router. So this requests all data from why have I got update queue data which does basically nothing? We're pretty much doing nothing there other than calling another function. It's kind of just a pass through. Yeah, some of this needs rewriting. I don't have a Hue device, any Hue devices and any Hue stuff myself though, so. We've got to return. I think this is just going to be the same as before, isn't it? Just all. Not going to return anything though. I'll put this one in anyway. Yeah, I got. In fact, I don't think I ever finished this function. I don't think this extension was never finished because I didn't have the means to test it. So I was waiting on somebody to test it, and they never got back to me. So I think it works, but it's only partially tested and partially written. Gets all groups from the Hue hub. What did we return on this one? Nothing again, I guess. Can't believe on tested needs someone with a Philips Hue hub to test and report results. In fact, let's do that on the second line. Untested and unused. Yeah, because the Philips Hue builds a... I think we got it as far as it on here when you turn it on. I think I might actually have a debug scenario set up. Oh, I haven't got it turned on in here, have I? Can't remember whether I got a debug where, yeah, so what it does, it gives you a list of all the scenes that you've got set up in your Philips Hue lighting system. And it allows you to trigger those scenes from StreamRoller via normal triggers and actions. But I haven't got one, so I can't test it properly. So there is a dummy one, I think. How do I turn that on? So I'm just taking a drink of Coke. Well, yeah, how did I ask how's your day been? Sorry. But yeah, how's things for you, War Chariot? I think if I turn on debug, does that eventually load up a load of scenes? Yeah. It's not doing anything because it's... Yeah, I can't connect, so... Let's turn it off. Without a Philips Hue device, there's nothing I can do with it. There is apparently a debug, like a fake Philips Hue hub you can run, but I don't know how good it is, so I haven't bothered with it. Let's leave that as that. I've got a nice comment there, which we'll remove from there. I haven't been checking my comments to see if they're the right names. I need to go back through and check the comments and stuff, make sure all the comments are set to the right names, and because quite often I cut and paste these things and forget to change the titles. And once again, we've got these triggers which aren't triggers. Sends a message out of the sync. Yeah, so I should check that we've got these done right. I'm guessing that's a number. Activate the Philips Hue scene specified. How many spelling mistakes can I put in one sentence? Oh, ID. this one is going to be the same, but it's going to be a string this time, isn't it? The same, but activating it by name. So I'm just going to paste that. I'll just copy this from the other one. Okay, that's all done. Let's see what the documents look like. So, we have the MD being created. Let's preview that just to make sure that's all right. So the channel name's right. These need so much more work, these documents. If anybody likes documenting stuff, I need to come up with a format for these so that ideally each extension follows the same format. You see, we've got activate scene there, but in the code, we actually send out. We've also got this Philips Hue scenes trigger, and that trigger's not appearing in the trigger list. So that's another one I need to add to the issues. Philips Hue still needs some testing, but it's also missing. Actions are also missing. So what's that going to be? It's not going to be a bug. Oh, I've got. Did I add that one? I don't know. Anyway, I think I'll put that down as a enhancement. Oh God. So I just took another swig of cold coffee. Let me wash it down with some flat Coke. I need to go through, once I've got all this documentation out of the way, I need to go through the issues list and start working on them. Okay, where was I up to? I was up to doing this, wasn't I? So we've only got one activate scene at the moment. What does that give us? Does that give us the ability to activate by name or ID? I've got name or scene ID, so it needs two. I think I need an activate scene by name and an activate scene by ID. I also don't have any action triggers flowing out, which I'm sending out a lot of triggers, like lists of scene names and all sorts. The problem is I can't just go and change it in here because I have to go and change everything I have to do a search for the current message type throughout the whole system, see who's using it, and go and update those extensions as well. So it's a bit more work. Let's have a look at. Let's get rid of that. Where's my window gone? Get rid of that. We'll bring back up our documentation, refresh it. So does that work? So it's pulled in the triggers, it's pulled in the correct. It's automatically pulled in the correct one of those. And we've got all of our functions in there. Okay. I think that I'm going to call that one done. So, state me change. Oh yeah, I put a block in for that. Back end we don't want docs. I don't think we want any of those. Actually, it's only the public folder. We don't need the public folder. That's all the stuff we've just produced. So, any of these that have updated, we need to fix. Why has autopilot just started working? Autopilot's changed. Interesting. So the that fix I just put in has changed some of the other ones. Oh, I've got to get a sort on this page. So we've got actions there. We've got name triggers. What's wrong with that? That's the one checked in. Let me rerun it and see if that updates. It's removed them. Okay, so that fix I did there has not worked. Let me go back and see why. So under triggers now, under the autopilot, it's not updating this correctly. Why not? That fix I just put in, so did not just pull that one back out? Hang on a minute, where's my changes disappeared to? Why can't I collapse that down? Oh, it's public, that's why. Okay, there we go. Now we've got it. Why is that one? What's the difference between those two files? Oh, that's not showing it because it's... It's showing it there. Build trigger actions if trigger trigger. Build trigger actions. It's not showing it in my local one. What? Hang on a minute. I need to... Do I need to reopen this? I'm confused as to why that isn't showing up in my local files. Oh, it is in that one now. But it isn't in that one. Okay, let me close that file. This is my local file, isn't it? Okay. Right. Let's get rid of that. So, I think this is somehow blocking that. Let me see, what was the error again? The error was it couldn't find it. Trigger triggers is not iterable. What is trigger triggers at this point then? Is it only when there's that one item in there that it doesn't work? So we want to find the Philips Hue one, so... Okay, we've got that. It's undefined. They're all undefined. What? Oh, it's because it's triggers. That's where the bug is. I'd missed the S off. Spelling error. Right. So that now works. Why did I close that? So if we go and have a look at that again. It was the autopilot, wasn't it? Okay, let's close all of this shit down because I've got way too much open now and I can't figure out what I'm looking at. We'll keep that one out for a second. So if I now go to autopilot, the only thing that should change is that. Okay, so that's worked. Right, so I can undo that one. Actually, I'll just leave them. I just need to make sure the only thing that's changed is the date stamps, because it's going to keep changing every time I do this. Has that one got more than one change in it? No. Okay, so it looks like the only changes we've got then are this one where I've now changed it and put it in, spelt it right. Check that one in. Philips Hue. I just need to check I haven't screwed anything else up. Make sure I haven't deleted a line somewhere. I keep looking on the right and forget to look on the left. And let's just go through. I just want to make sure I haven't deleted anything. Okay, so that one could be checked in. So the README. Oh, hang on a minute. I was I did the I was pressing the wrong button to filter on that, wasn't I? I think I was pressing search rather than the show me changes button. Okay, that's okay. Right, so next one is README. Why is README show? Oh, because it's a new file. So these aren't the show changes, are they? Okay, so we'll check those in. Philips Hue Auto Trigger Actions dot changes. Okay, and I need to close most of this shit now because I've got half my project open. I'll close that. Don't need OBS anymore. So Philips Hue's done. So QuizBot. So we've got our title, and let's add the triggers and actions functionality in first. I might as well just go through and comment it all before we go too far. So that's done. That one hasn't got it. Is that a string or an object? Disconnect. It's an object. Call on site. Connect. I'm just going to leave it at that. Screen. Send out. I mean, these should all probably be a lot more useful than what I'm typing, but at least it'll get the IntelliSense working. Oh, we're in the QuizBot. I forgot which extension was in. Read the question answer file. Quiz. If anybody does use this and wants a much bigger, because the question answer file that comes with StreamRoller as it stands is quite small. Mine has 43,000 questions in it, which took me days to go and search, find, cut, paste, format, and get working so it worked. But it's quite a large file, so I haven't put that as the default one. If anybody wants that, I'm happy to send So yeah, the questions that are asked in chat are coming from just a formatted text file that is 43,000 questions long. Send the trigger on quiz start. Checks a user's answer. Or checks an answer to the current question. What do we do if it passes? We send answer correct or okay. Sends the triggers of that. Which one did I choose incorrect? Or that, depending on the results. Starts the quiz running. Stop quiz. A lot of these are redundant because you can tell by the name what they are, but some are useful. So this one, I think I also should put in the triggers. I don't really want to comment the triggers here. Ooh. Maybe that's something I should be doing, is put in the triggers that are fired into the function on all of them. Sends that. Sends what do I want? Yeah, let's just leave it at that. So sends. I think that's all it's doing. It's current answer, current question. When current question timer expires. Yeah, some of these I think I probably need to come up with a format for these things, and I think really I should ideally put into the function headers the comment sections for them, the triggers it fires, and maybe even the triggers it parses. So what was the one above this? Oh, I've added them into that one. Yeah, and I'm wondering if I should somehow highlight these. Because I can put HTML in here, so in the documentation it will pick up the HTML, so I could highlight these colours. Ah, fuck it. Let's just get... I've still got loads of files to do, so let's just get the initial documentation done, and I'll worry about that later. Oh, I've done that twice now. It's been quicker to type that. What is quiz timer callback? So we do a timeout. If we get here, the timer has expired. How does that work? So I think this is on quiz time. Yeah, so this is when the quiz expires. This is the end timer for the quiz. Timer for the quiz. That's it. When time for quiz expires, call to start a new question. It's when the question expires. EX. That's where I've got it wrong. When the timer for the current question expires, this is called to start a new question. Okay. That's a string. Get a trigger by name. It actually finds a trigger. Finds a trigger by message type, actually. Returns a trigger. And this is a cut and paste because it's got that return on the end of there. Do we fire? We don't fire anything off. Okay, have we broken anything? Let me restart the server. Can't restart the server. Let's make sure we haven't broken anything in the code in the stuff we've been doing. I'm just watching to see all the green lights pop up. Oh, everything seems to be working. Okay, let's generate our documentation to see what happens. So, oh, I need to do the readme file first, don't I? So this needs to be changed to readme.part. In the readme file, add the comment in the top so people can, anyone editing it knows not to edit this file but to go and edit, or edit the readme file but to go and edit the original. What's this example triggers.png? Ooh, I might move that into... I am going to move that, actually. Let me get this one formatted, and we're going to go and move that, because that would be useful in another one. Did I just copy a div by mistake? I think I didn't I? Okay, let's generate this one first. Check that we get a valid readme file. I think I need to leave that there, and also, oh, let's just check the triggers and actions. So they've all appeared. Check the main documentation. Quizbot. Why did it not grab that? It should have taken that with it. I think the reason that's not working is because we don't want that on there, I don't think. Nope. So, is it not copying? I don't think it's copying these across. So it's certainly not putting them in there. I thought this copied images. Does this read me work? Excuse me. So it's working for this. But not for the main one. So this isn't copying images by the looks of it. Where are we? So into the public, we have no images folder. So where does the documents think these images are coming from? That's not the one I wanted. Okay, so it's not copying the image tags across, but the other one does. So if I go into first page, this one is. So where is that pointing to? That one's so it's because that points to the root of the image. So it's not copying the images with a document. Okay, so I need to put the full path of where that image is going to live in. That kind of sucks. I don't know how many of those I've got in here. Okay, so we know that's in. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. So in here, I think what I need to do is I need to refer back to GitHub. So I need to find the image on GitHub. So in GitHub, if I go to extensions, quiz, bot. So yeah, I need to open that image up. What is that? True Master Quizbot. Can I just use it without the blob? Yes. but it's loading up everything rather than just the image. If I open the image in new tab, I think that's the link I want. Okay, let's see if that works. So I'll put that in. It's also missing the title as well. And this should be example quiz bot treats. Okay, does that fix it? So I need to make sure that this still shows it. And it's updated because I can tell because the title's updated. So did it update the documentation? Quiz bot. Yeah, but it's a bit too small now, isn't it? What happens if I just take the width up? Will it auto fit? Refresh too soon. So that one auto fits. What about the README? Okay, that works. So I need to remember that. So what I need to do now is put that into the autopilot one, because I want that in my autopilot stuff as well. Because in here, I thought I put one in here already. Yeah. So does autopilot not work? If I go and look at the autopilot extension, do I need to fix that as well? Yeah, that one's not working either. So let's just do it as a quizbot example, handling all the quizbot functionality. So I need to go and find the same for this one, but using this method. And this is called bits to Twitter. First of all, let's get that done. So then I want to do that, but I think it's in the Twitter folder, isn't it? It's not in the Twitter folder. Is it in this folder? Yeah, so it's autopilot images we need to go to this time. So that needs to be autopilot slash. So okay, let's build those. So I need to check out the quizbot and the autopilot pages. So that's the autopilot page. Did that fix it? Okay, that fixed that one. that's the setup. So this one, image from setup dialogs, and this one's an image from existing trigger action pairings. I'm not sure if that link's going to change. It doesn't seem to have anything in there that'll change. But hopefully that'll work. On a remote server, that's the thing that I need to check. So, right, let's just make sure these work. So that's the autopilot. I've definitely got to get these sorted. So that one's working there. Let's just check that the readme's working. So the QuizBot readme's looking good. That's the QuizBot one. Autopilot. Preview. Yeah. Okay, so both of those are working. Whew. Okay, finally got a QuizBot done, I think. I did get through and comment it. Yeah, okay. So QuizBot's done. Let me just minimize all of this shit. Right. What have we got to check in then? So into docs, did we change any of our... No, so we haven't updated that one again. Okay, so that's fine. So... what's changed there? Oh, channels. Where's my outgoing channel? Oh, there it is. So that's changed there, but it's not changed there. Oh, it hadn't updated the guide. Okay, but that's all good. So we can check that one in. So then I also need to do the path, don't I? Oh, there's so much of this needs updating. Can't be asked to go and update the actual README files. Well, it's not changed. The QuizBot. What did I put in for the... Have I put in a title on this one? What's the QuizBot from this one? Yeah, okay. Why is that one showing as underlined and that one isn't? Right. Quickly just skirt through and make sure we haven't fucked any of our coding up. I didn't go through and do my check on titles, did I? So I changed some of that. Oh yeah, I've moved the return down to the next line. Okay, that one will go in. README definitely needs to go in. Part. Where is it? Okay, so this is Quizbot up. Updated for trigger action auto doc. Quizbot. I actually typed QW for Quizbot. Oh, that's funny. Right. Okay, so let's go back to here and close all to the right. And we can move on to the next one. Random fact. Oh, fun. Right. So we need to edit this and add in that, and then I need to get a different one to cut and paste these from. I think that's all we need to do for that for now. In here, I need to. That's the Quizbot. I'm in the wrong one again. So let's switch that one out for Quizbot. I'm going to switch this one across out as well. Even though I kind of want both up. Okay, random facts. Supplies random facts. That's as good as we can expect. I don't really need that blocking anymore. This was April 2022 when I wrote this. Actually, I'm going to leave that in because that's interesting. I should really put that in my comments. What happens if I put a date in here? I want to see what that puts up. I've never used the date flag. I'm not even sure if my code's going to work for dates. Quickly. I'm going blind. So yeah, it doesn't even work with the dates. I'll leave it in anyway. Did it cause any crashes? The date tag is unknown. Okay, so I can't use date. What's how specified date? Oh, tag documentation. Oh, Jesus, that's bright. Hang on a minute. Right. No date in there. Time. Let's look at the tags. Is there anything that looks like a date tag? Author, borrows, class, constructs, copyright. Example. I could put the copyright in, I guess. The problem is I was updating these as I was writing it, so the copyright should really be the initial date, shouldn't it? Am I blind? Does JS Stock not have a date stamp? I think I'm blind. It's got to have a date stamp or time stamp of some kind. Inline tags. It hasn't. Oh, well, okay. I'm going to leave the header in because, yeah, whatever. Okay, triggers and actions. Let's first of all just do the triggers and actions. Then we're back to searching through and doing all the functions. So, socket connects. Why did that jump 3 times? Oh, I've got a function there, that's why. Oh, hopefully all of this is already... I was going to say, hopefully most of these have already got comments on them, but... string returns trigger, find a trigger via its name. Heartbeat. Sends heartbeat messages, extensions. Okay. Monitor as status. Ooh, that's it. Okay, that was nice and easy. Right, let's see what we get. So, we've generated this file. Random fact channel, fact, trigger message alert. So pretty much that's all it's got. Trigger random fact, an action called random fact. So we can either request a random fact and then we send a trigger out with a random fact. One of the other things I do need to do with all of this is every trigger and action should have a trigger and action ID which can be specified by the user. In fact, let me add another issue in here. Yeah, that's another one where I've got to go and parse through all of the trigger actions in the system. So that one would have to be done after. So this one's actually a bug, I think. But that one would have to be done after the adding of all the updating of all the triggers and actions that we've currently got. I mean, some of them don't have triggers and actions at all because they're so old code. Right, so that seems to work. Although triggers and actions. Why is trigger and actions capitalised differently? And that's going that's going to be in a lot of them, isn't it? What did I hit the wrong key and I don't know what that did. Right. Trigger actions, but I want lowercase a. I want to match the case. And all of them I want to update to that one. They should all be. Actually, I don't care about any of the auto doc stuff. I don't need to update those. So it's only the README files. Okay. That's another HTML one. I think I can just go through all of these. Why is that not getting rid of it? Okay. Yeah, because I auto-generated them. Closer to the right. Because I auto-generated those files, there was a lot of them. Right. Let's see what that's broken. Microsoft Flight Sim's got an error in it as well. Let's go fix that while we're here. That shouldn't be there. Got two of those. Okay. This checking's going to be a pain because I'm going to have tons to check in. Okay, and all of this went through okay. Right. So I want the README file. We want to view the README file. Okay, that part looks good. Documentation system. What are we looking at? Random fact. And that's loaded it up. Okay. I might need to get to the loop before I start this checking because this is going to be a pain in the arse. So we want to add that one because we changed the caps lock. I'll add that one because the caps lock's changed. that one. That one. So random facts, this is one we need to check. Yeah, it's fine. Check that in. This is the new README file, so we're just going to check that in. I'm not even going to look at it. This is a new file, so we'll check that in. Alright. That one's good. I'll get to the X to close it there. Ah, it's taken me off to somewhere else. Check I didn't change anything here, did I? No. Okay, let's go back and do this again. It's not doing that. Alright. All because of a capital letter T, capital letter A. I'm going to get through every single file I've just checked in. It's the only problem with these auto-generated file systems. They're great until you make one small change and you get thousands of bloody files that all need updating. So, what was the Twitch one? Why did I skip that? So the only things we've got in extensions is YouTube has a debug logging, which I should be ignoring. Get ignore now has an extra 2 things in there. NodeMon, what's that? Oh, that's. Oh, I put it in NodeMon. Oh yeah, because otherwise, when it writes that file, it restarts the server every time. Okay. What was it actually working on? Was it? It was random fact, wasn't it? Holy crap! How many did I open up? Yeah. Close all to the right. So. And I'm checking other stuff in under that, which is wrong. I should put it in the comment that I updated the caps in that book. Right, I think it's time for the loot, and then we'll carry on with the next one. So yeah, back in a sec. I'm just going to the toilet and grab a coffee.
Te lo arrecuesto. Amor. Machucadito, te machuco. Amándose. Estás con cuidado que te machuco. Porque amor. Yo soy Ramírez. La cosa más bonita del mundo.
Ah, I'm back. I don't know why, but my Streamlabs chatbot still says I'm offline. Right. I don't know why it always says that. Even if I reconnect. Anyway, Streamlabs chatbot's pretty much a waste of space on my PC now. Well, not quite. It's nearly a waste of space. I need to update it to get the need to update my StreamRoller to get all of the triggers and all of the stuff I've got running in Streamlabs chatbot. I need to migrate all of that over to StreamRoller. Oh, right. Where do we get to? I just checked in all of that, like, I don't know. So we've done random fact. We go down to the next one. Let's get rid of all these working trees from this side. Okay. Streamer song list. That doesn't even have a readme. Okay, let's copy the random fact readme part across. So I've got to create a readme for streamer song list. Streamer song list extension. What is the outgoing channel for this one? I used to always have underscore channel in the names, but I think that's one of the things I need to remove because there's no point. It's redundant information. I can close random fact now, can't I? Right, this is the streamer song list correct one. Let's close that. Handles song request queues from the. And let me get the URL right. Is it that? Yep. From song list. Website. Allows shows queues or show queue, add and remove play new songs, etc. Because I can't remember what else it does. It does quite a lot actually. I think that's all I have to do in there. I should obviously update these a lot better. Why has that got a backslash? Oh, I guess because it's a underscore's a special character in here. Okay. Let's get the stream song list. And we go back to our function run again. This is a later one I've done because it's got a load of the things already in here. String sends triggers and actions out to the given extension name. Now I know I've copied that function from another one because I corrected that spelling mistake previously. Out of interest, how many times does that spelling mistake appear in the... how many times have I copied that? I guess is the question. So we've got it in this one twice. So we'll probably come up against it again in a minute. Joins the streamer song list service. You see, this one again is not triggering actions because this was done before the triggering actions. It's just sending a song queue message out. Send the current song queue to the given extension name. Yeah. Output song queue. So that one's song queue. Why? Oh, this one sent it out. There's another one. I could get rid of one of these functions altogether and just have one function put a parameter, a default parameter. So this is going to be pretty much the same as that, but without the... Where did that F go? Out on our channel. Oh, don't do that. I need to remove that extension for VS Code. I've got something that tries to auto-generate a comment, and so far they've been completely shit. It's not really worth it. So this fetches the current song queue from the streamer song list. So what have we got now? A send song list as well. So that's outputting a song queue. Oh, this is the song list, not the song queue. Because you've got a queue, the current queue, and then you've got the list of songs you can add to the queue. Send the full song list to the given extension. So I'm guessing we're going to have another one. I was going to say, I'm guessing we can have another one that wasn't extension. Sends the current. Sends a notification that the current song has changed to the given extension. So this actually has a trigger current song. So this one's got a trigger in it. Sends a trigger song changed. I'll just make it that to give an extension. That's a better way to write that. And I'm guessing I might have a few of those, so I'll copy it again. Output song list, so different. Outputs the full song list on our channel. So anyone monitor it. So you can get details in different ways with StreamRoller. You can either get it by just joining a channel, like you join this channel, you get these messages. Or you can actually send requests. So I could either just monitor the channel, and when the song list changes, it will get updated. But the first time, rather than wait for the extension to notice the change and send the song list out, you request a song list. And after you've got the first one, you then just monitor for the channel to say if that song list changes, you can then update it. Fetch song list. My wording of these functions really needs to get some commonality in it. Fetches the full list from the streamer song list. So that's a string, I think. Adds a song to the song list queue on the server, I think. Adds a song by name. This one's adds a song by ID. Stop doing that. Alright. So we can copy the comment because I'm too lazy to type it. And once again, I always copy off the first letter when I copy and paste. That's a number. Removes song list. Yeah, a song queue item song using its ID. Is that ID? The queue ID.
Electronics category. You can earn with no selling fees again.
Oh, hang on a minute. I've got ads. YouTube. Why is that giving me loads of ads all of a sudden? Why can't I just load up the page? These ads have just really fucked up my YouTube link because I can't get back to the YouTube page now. Let's skip. There we go. It just suddenly took me off onto another page. I think I've accidentally clicked the ad. So this is using the QID, isn't it? Not the ID. QID of item. Mark song is played. That's a number. mark a song in the current queue as being played. Save queue. That's not being called, so I'm not going to comment that one. Poll song queue callback. So this is the callback from the song queue timer. Poll song list callback. So this is the timer one, isn't it? Yeah. Timer for polling the song list. Is this the song list queue? Fetch song list. No, this is the song list. Oh, because in order to, I have to send a message out to get it, and then it's asynchronous, so I have to, yeah, that's what's that. Oh, this one we can just copy from Quizbot, can't we? Is that it? Oh no, we've still got some. I thought that was going to be it. Finds a trigger by message type. Fine. Oh, that's it. That is it. Cool. Right. Song list queue's done. Well, streamer song list should be done. Oh, I've not exported the init triggers and actions. Let's run it again. The amount of tricks I've had to put in here to get this working is ridiculous. I'm trying to load a file from disk and then parse it so as I can actually just read that variable as a normal variable. It was a nightmare. At first I thought I was going to have to do it all by hand and go and write some sort of parser, but luckily I managed to fix it. Right. So let's have a look at this. So now I'm looking for spelling mistakes, caps mistakes, missing stuff, streamers. And yeah, I'm not sure. These channel names need some sort of thing around them. So triggers, song added to queue, current song change. Is that the only triggers we've got on this? No, because we send out song lists, song queues. So this is another one that needs updating because we don't have all the triggers and actions. So like here we've no heartbeat. Heartbeat really should be a trigger as well. I'm not too fussed about that being a trigger though. Come on, where's... Yeah, so we've got things like song list. So this is another one that needs an issues report. Actually, can I go back to that one? No, that's a different... Okay. I'm going to put these down as bugs, actually, because I think these need fixing. Even though it's kind of like a feature upgrade, I think realistically we want to get them done early. Because it's functionality that's going to be missing from the triggers and actions page. Okay, so we've done that. The rest of this seems okay though, apart from missing all the triggers and actions. JS doc. I need to change the title of this page. JS doc random fact. JS docs. Yeah, I need to move that. That looks okay, so we can check that in. That. Get rid of that. Right, another round of check-ins. So this time these should all be just date updates. Yeah, because at the moment, every time it updates, it puts the date in there. I should really remove that while I'm developing it, because otherwise I just get constant updated files being shown. Let's just check these ones out first. Yeah. Okay, so we can do a quick scan and make sure we haven't done anything here we shouldn't do. There was one there I wanted to change. That's the one. Just a capital F. Right. That goes in. That's a new file, so that could just be checked in. This one's an update. No, readme is a new file as well. Okay. We've got no errors in here. Okay. Another extension done. I can't see because the mouse is in the way. So I want those two. I'll get rid of all of them. Actually, I can get rid of that as well. Stream song is done. Streamlabs API. So stream song list. Let's cut this across before we close it. Don't do the message now. We'll go to there. I'll worry about that once we've got the code done. Streamlabs API. I think it's message handler we need for this one. think this is another one that has quite a lot. Let's just do a first quick run before I comment it and just make sure nothing breaks, which it has. Cannot read properties, reading length. In here. Okay, so I need to do another update to this because I missed out a check on that. That one. Okay, that fixed that, so we'll checking for number of item list. Oh, I do both triggers and actions. Okay, yeah. I'm going. Right, so Streamlabs API, the handlers run. Let's have a look what it created. So I need to go through this, and it says OBS channel, so did I copy that wrong? Why is it saying OBS channel? Where's that coming from? It's just in there. Why is that not being updated? Okay, that's updated it now. Run it again. Right, there we go. Right, authorization fields I'm just going to take out. The about. Triggers and actions. So apart from these triggers and actions, is there no actions to stream? I'm trying to think, what actions would you have for this? I don't think there are any actions actually. What would you do with Streamlabs API? Anyway, actually one immediate over there. Oh, I've got it all over the place. Well, we've got to go through this file anyway, so. Oh, got it in two places. Okay, so we've exported that, haven't we? Of course I've exported that because it's actually working. Right, let's go through and comment the functions. Well, start is the same as initialize, so we'll just copy the initialize function. We don't have app on this one. Okay. that's an object. Connect to the Streamlabs API. Streamlabs subject. Actually, yeah, I should put in called because it's a callback. Called API connection. Called. Disconnected. Let me at least give it its correct type spelling. Did I have comments in the previous headers? I did. So I want to get rid of these comments now because we don't need such wordy comments. That is an object, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's an object. Oh, that's the connection one, isn't it? I need to define that object somewhere, and so as I can put in a proper definition for what that object is. I'm testing called when we receive a message from roller. Oh, we've already got comments on some of these. Nice. Not all of them now. I mean, half of these comments are exactly the same because a lot of these functions are identical on all the different extensions. Like the heartbeat callback's almost identical on every single extension. The save data settings is almost identical. I didn't check the title. Okay. That should be heartbeat callback though. Parse triggers is right. That's an object. Pauses. Triggers coming in from Streamlabs. That's an awkward name now because triggers mean something different. So that should be something like Pause Streamlabs Alert or something like that, ideally. Should I change that? Pause Streamlabs Alert message. Streamlabs message. I'm just going to call it. Alright. And I spelled Streamlabs wrong. Streamlabs message yet. Okay. Pauses messages from Streamlabs events. That'll do. Object. So that should be a trigger, but broadcast. I think it's a broadcast, isn't it? Yeah, we send it. So broadcast trigger on our channel. Oh, and we're back to the start, are we? Yeah, okay, cool. Hopefully that's another one done. So we've got no errors there. We found the triggers. JS docs worked fine. Okay. So let's have a look what we've got. README. We have a lot of triggers, no actions, and the rest of it I don't really care about. I've gotten so bored of doing this now. I want to get back to some proper coding. Just skimming this page to make sure it's generated everything reasonably well. Right, let's check this one in. Why is Streamer Songs been updated? Oh, they've all been updated, haven't they? So, still seeing spelling mistakes in there, which ideally I should fix, but yeah, right. Actually, this. So yeah, this is an incoming message. I'm actually tempted to think I should still keep this before I blat it out, because this kind of gives. It's the wrong place though for it, but it kind of gives you. Fuck it. It's if somebody's messing around with this, they should be debugging it and looking at that shit anyway to figure out what's in it. I can't put it all in here. Got an error there. Spelling mistakes all over the place. Just run it again because that'll regenerate a new. I need to do the update of the readme. Pick up those spelling mistakes, so we'll check that in. What's changed there? Oh, that was the donator's spelling mistake fix, wasn't it? Okay, that will go in. So we come on to the next one, sysinfo. So actually, I can just get rid of those two now, can't I? And just do it from these. Actually, I'll still keep that one up. Okay, so sysinfo. We've got our extension name. Initialize is there. Oh, did I do? Oh, please tell me all of the functions are commented in this. They've not got the. They've not got all the parameters in there. I need to check the parameters are all there. I think that's how I do that. Let me just check in the documents. Sysinfo. How do I put a default parameter in? Optional poll, yeah, that's the one. Okay. Why have we got the same? What is poll doing? Reference. New data dot reference. Oh, so the poll tell is the. So that's one of the bits that I was talking about earlier. I need to change it to have a action ID and a trigger ID. In this one, I just default. I've kind of got it, but it's called reference. Maybe reference would be a better name for that field in the triggers. So every trigger will have like a trigger reference, an action reference, or just a reference field. Yeah, I'm going to change it from trigger and that to reference. Where's my... Ref, is that what is that? Is that because it's just because it's got the ID on the end? It should be a small D. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to call it reference ID, not ID. Anyway, yeah. So we're going to need to add these into a few of them. Okay, let me. You stop trying to help bloody VS Code. String object, I think that is. We'll check in a minute. Trigger name is a string. Trigger data is definitely an object. String trigger finds a trigger by name. Flatten. We've got flatten array and flatten object. Don't know what I'm using them for. I think that says I can just post the. I think what it does on that. The reason I've got that is sysinfo data comes in a nested structure, a nested object, and I'm just flattening it all down into a single array, so I can then turn it into a string and send it back. Because triggering actions don't work well with nested objects. Data is array. 1D array back. Flattens an array to nested objects to the top level. And I pretty much want to copy that to the next one, I think. But it's now an object. What's it returning actually? I think 2 returns. Yeah, flattens an object to remove next. Move 1D object. Okay. Trigger B. That's it. So I just need to add the trigger and actions, don't I? Let's see what that makes of that. Oh God, I need to stretch my back's seizing up. I'm just going to be stretching for a minute. Taking a drink of Coke. Right, so we should have a new readme MD file. So sysinfo channel. I'm gonna assume all that's correct. We've only got 3 of these. I think that's all I set it up for, so I'm not even going to bother looking to see if we have more. I don't think that one's never been used as far as I know. It's not really something that I've ever used. The sysinfo one is not really something that's interesting to me, but people might want to put that on stream. The problem is getting system information like fan speeds and stuff is almost impossible on Windows without installing specific drivers. So Linux it is, but not on here. So okay, that one's done. So I'm fairly sure we can just add these straight in. So that's a new file. So we can add that straight in. That one. Why is that highlighted? Oh, it's because I've got the mouse on it. Getting tired now. I don't think I changed much in here, did I? I didn't need to do much on this one. Do they have default parameters? No. I wonder how many spelling mistakes I'm checking into the repository at this point. So that one we've already done. It's just title change. So that. Keep sysinfo and that open, and we'll get rid of everything else. How are we doing on that list? Oh, I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I've got Twitch chat to do. That's going to be a big one, and the Twitch one as well. Although I've got a funny feeling that Twitch one isn't valid, because I think that what it does is it searches for the keyword trigger in actions. And I think it uses that keyword, but it's using it when it's copying it from the, it's like a sub JavaScript file that's copying it from the parent file. So I might actually go and change the name of that variable to TNA or something like that, just to get it out of this list. Anyway, next one. Timers. Luckily, this is 90% of this is just copy and pasting. Doesn't involve much brain power. Oh. Didn't change that, did I? Did I fuck up that last one? No. I don't know where those extra spaces come from. Right. Timers. Sysinfo. And once I've done all of this, I need to go back to my auto generation, create a single page for triggers and actions, I think. That would be kind of useful for people. Right. Let's hope I've got all of my the message in this one because this is a more recent one. Nope. Stop trying to help me. Let's do that again. Right, timer name, that's going to be a string, isn't it? What do we return? Nothing. Send start timer, what's that do? So this why did I skip over that one? Oh, that was the one I wanted. Checks timers and sends out. And if we don't have a timer, checks timer using name passed. So we set the timeout to the duration. And then we restart it. So this is really restarting the timer, isn't it? So this is taking, so that takes a timer from a submit of the modal box. This one takes a timer from a action message. And then if we don't have a timer of that name, we just return. Otherwise, we set the timeout to what the one passed in it. So this should be restart start/restart timers. Start or restart timer. So timer below, that's gonna set up a timer, isn't it? So we set the timeout to that -1. We send timer data out to say this timer has fired, I guess. We clear the timeout. So this is, timer is just the update. This should be update timer. And this should be start/restart timers. Okay, so I'm going to rename this function. Start or restart timer. Start or restart a timer if one already exists. I'm going to change the variable name as well because I don't like the caps lock shit. caps lock shit, the red line stuff. Okay, we fixed that one. So now timer is the one that's gonna poll the timers, I think. So where's this called from? It's called from itself. So this is the timer handler, isn't it? So yeah, this should be. I'm just going to leave this as timer, I think. That's an object. And this is going to be the timeout timer. No, this is going to be the poll timer to check timeout, check for timeout or end timers or expiry or update the time left value. Sends out a. What's the message it sends out? Have I got it in here? Send timer data. Oh, look, this say sends out a trigger when the timer is updated or expired. And so luckily the next one is the actual send function we use. Object sends out a timer running message contain current time left, and I think this runs every second. So yeah, it sends out, can send out quite a lot. This one is another trigger. Sends out when a new timer is started. Or did I update the variable type in the last one? No, I didn't. I thought I'd missed that. That's another. That's the fine trigger. My brain's definitely slowing down because I'm taking ages to read this. I mean, this function is in so many of the rest of them. I really should have a global defaults helper functions. The problem is these are all designed to run independently. We finished. Okay. These are not all designed to be run necessarily on the same machine, so I can't rely on that. Okay, we've got our new README file. I'm getting tired now. I'm really thinking I should quit this, but for today. So it's done the list. I thought we had more than that. So we've got a timer start and stop that the user can trigger. Timer start also will refresh a timer. So I think I need to update that message. Don't take to there. We've got a timer start trigger, a timer end trigger, and a timer running trigger. Okay, so oh, this is the one I want to start. Restart. Countdown timer. Okay. And I think I'm just going to go straight to put it in. Why is that one changed? Oh, it's not. Hang on a minute. I'm looking at the wrong page. Why did sysinfo now get updated? Okay, we need to check that back in again. Did I not check these in last time? It's got a load of stuff missing. What is this? Oh no, it's just the way it's lined up. There's nothing changed according to this. I'm going to check it in anyway. I guess there's nothing changed, but maybe it got updated somehow. I'm just confused as to why this is. Let me close all them to the right. Okay. So. Oh, now it's updated. It just wasn't updating quick enough. I think the code's getting a bit confused with me having so many files of the same name open. Let me get rid of that. That's my timer one, isn't it? Okay, yeah, so these ones we need to just check in because they're new files. Although that shouldn't be. Non-blanks around headings. Headings should be surrounded by blank lines. Oh, okay. That was the error on that one. And I'm guessing this one's the same. Let's tidy it all up so at least we haven't got any errors. I think that's one because we've got too many spaces. No. What's wrong with that now? Fence should have a language specific. Oh, don't care about that bit. That needs a line. Okay. So what's that? That's the readme.md. I've done that in the wrong file. I should have done it in this one because. Okay. Right. You know what? I'm going to run it again because I think that's going to make changes that I need the two to line up. If it's only the time, which it is, okay, so it's only the time. Let's get rid of that and that. Right, so sysinfo, what's that? Oh, that's not changed. Sysinfo anymore. That one's updated. Right, timers. What's changed there? Oh, I changed the name of the function, didn't I? Oh, we should probably do the timer name change to that other function as well. In fact, let me do it this way and do caps lock. Okay, that's done. Oh, time data should also be capitalized, so just make sure we're not crashing on the server. I haven't restarted the server for a while. See if I broke anything in the code. I should do this before every check-in, but I've been a bit bad on that. Okay, let's go back and recheck with this. We're gonna have a lot more changes now. And it's too late, I can't be asked. Timer file, no, that's the file name. Timer data. What was that skipping over so many of them so quick? Okay, that looks good enough to me. So that was timers. Okay. So I need to get that timer back up because I need that to cut and paste to the next one, don't I? Actually, I'm not sure I do. Anyway, timers is done. Twitch. Okay, I have a readme part on Twitch already. I thought Twitch was coming up as a non-valid one. Wrong output. Twitch event sub. Twitch server event sub. And it's because it mentions triggers and actions in here. So why have I got triggers and actions? So I've got a local configuration which gets passed in for T's and A's. So I think I'm going to rename this one to T's and A's. Because it's only a local config, so that shouldn't break anything. And that'll at least mean that when I do the docs, it's not going to be constantly going, hey, you've forgotten to export your triggers and actions from this function, from this one. That should remove that pub sub thing from there. Oh god, I need to get. I could do some tweet as well. Yeah, it's. I'm looking for something that I don't expect to be here, so it takes twice as long to find out. Okay, let's check that one in. Okay, got rid of that. So I think though the triggers and actions one. I think this one's all done already. I think this is one I did when I was on the laptop, so we may. I just need to check this one. It does have a lot of triggers and actions though. I mean, in terms of standard ones, it's got a lot. The Microsoft Flight Sim one, I might actually do this in a bit. I might actually connect Flight Sim up and then see if my code will pull out the triggers and actions from Flight Sim. I might have to hard code them or do some weird fix. Because when you spark up Microsoft Flight Sim, you request the list of sim variables. So in the code here, we don't have hardly any sim variables at the moment. When we connect to Flight Sim, we end up with something like 14,000. That might be a bit much to put in the documentation, so I may not bother with that. I think the read is good on that one. And I think PUBG documents very long. Can I change that? Means maximum length of chunk of text without word breaks is 500. Is it that thing then? It's probably that, isn't it? The scope. How long is that scope? It's 600, and so let's set it to 700. So I do want with my spelling. I need the spelling working. Oh, we've only got 3 functions in here. Okay, this is because Twitch has the whole server side stuff. Okay, so I need to go through and do all the Twitch server stuff, which is a long ass file. Shall I do this tonight? Let me nip to the toilet, grab a coffee, and fuck it. We'll just push on and do it. It's got to be done. And while I'm in the cut and paste memory retention of my arms and fingers and mouse hand, we will go through and do it. So yeah, let me just go and grab a coffee, and I shall be back in a bit. I'm back. Yeah, I am going to go through this one, I think. Because it's marked now as been done because it's found the triggers and actions, but it's not actually been done. So I decided to microwave a half a cup of coffee that I hadn't finished rather than get a new one. Right, let's go through and do this one then. Let's do the same in here. So this one does have, we've got host port. I've then got this nonce, which is a really weird word for coding stuff. And that's a number, I think. And then we got the client ID, which I think is another number. Host is a string, port is a number. Connect. Hang on a minute. We are calling, oh, it is connect. So I keep calling it data center. Stop helping me. Call on roller connect. Oh, this is going to get slow because we're going to have to go and look at all the functions and see what they're doing. Call. It's a bit annoying that a lot of this is just cut and pasted, almost. Yeah, let's do it small. Oh, I've already done that one. Although that should be string with a lowercase s, because there's no such thing as a string with an uppercase s. That's an object, isn't it, for this one? I want to cut and paste that code because I'm going to copy and paste that in. Oh, something. Oh. It'd be nice if there was a quick and easy way of having multiple copy buffers. The problem is I'm not sure what the key combination would be. Returns nothing. I can guarantee that because it's an async. Connects to the Twitch API. ID is a string. Sends out. Does this want to actually send it out? No. Collects and sends out the Twitch category list. Twitch top category list. What's it called now? Is it top games or something like that? I think it's top something. I don't know what it is. And the ID in this case is just a trigger identifier or Twitch. That's the triggers I was talking about earlier, or the identifiers, which was the one I decided to rename to, instead of a trigger ID, to reference. Game name is a string, I think. Adds a game by name to the history list. Returns nothing. I don't think it returns anything. Yeah, it returns null. I don't think we have another return in here, do we? Get game from ID. Ooh, what's that doing? We pass an ID and do we return the game name? Okay, so it returns game name or not, by the look of it. Now, does this one query Twitch if it hasn't got it? Yeah, so it returns a game object. Get a game object from a game ID. Disconnect the Twitch API. Current stream title. I'm still not sure. I still need to go through this and change it, because some place I use game ID, some place I use category ID. That's a number. Sets the current game / category Twitch. That's a number. Start and I'm going to copy and paste that in. show what parameters can be passed. Okay. Send message. Should say sends trigger. Contain the chat editors. And I don't know what it's sending it as. Editors value. Edited display name. So it sends a string of never used it. We'll worry about that if I ever need to use it in configure the future. Okay, use no. Send that contain in chat reply. Peace. Make the user name a VIP. Remove VIP status from user. Add user name there. Make username a mod. On mod username or remove mod status. Ban user name for given reason. Unban user name for given reason. Send program follower count. Actually, I just need to do that, don't I? I don't really need. Right. Send contain link. So it looks like space separated list of channels. Does that work? Because can channels have spaces in the names? I don't think they can they? Too many to do at the moment. We'll worry about the actual issue for that later. So then I'm just going to label all these like that, I think. So Twitch polls. because there's literally hundreds of these things. Hang on a minute, what have I got? Get poll. Does the get poll? What's the difference between get poll? Get polls. Oh, get polls going to be a specific. Oh, okay. It's plural versus single. So that's Twitch poll, and is the other on Twitch polls? Yeah, so this one sends a message for each poll. Okay. Create a poll. I wrote this code and I still can't remember most of it. Well, we've got let poll equal that and we never use it. I don't know. Fuck it. Too tired now to worry. Object starts a should. So we've got get prediction. No, this one's for each current predictions. Why did I put two S's on predictions there? That's right. What was those two functions above? Oh, that's just looping through predictions. So resolve means we send the output resolves the current So you can actually set up a prediction on Twitch, or I could set up a prediction on Twitch, and then I could say to Twitch near the end, oh, just finish the prediction and put these results in. Basically, ignore everything you've been told or that's been voted on or anything like that. And just like, oh, end it with me winning. Oh well, doesn't sound like a very good prediction service to me when you can hack it. Create block. What's that? I think that's where you block a user. Does anyone know? Has anyone heard of blocking a user on Twitch? I didn't even know that's something you could do. I know I can ban them from the channel, but can you block a user? Oh, of course you can, because I think some people have done that with the bots. Especially early days, and still now, Miserable Marvin can be a bit too wordy at times. Oh yeah, okay. Contains bad chars. Oh. It's actually not non-ASCII for Unicode. Why am I typing that in caps? Why can't I type that, in fact? I think I'm getting way too tired now. That's a string get data about user from Twitch. Actually, no, it's just I just want to send that out, don't I? Send message for given user. Get all block users. That's what I've not tried yet, is the creating of a clip. I should really play with that a bit. That could be fun to play with, like to set up a chat command where if you want to create a clip, you just type that in, type in clip it, and it will automatically create a clip for that. Or for the, was it, it's about the previous 3 minutes, isn't it? I think the clip is or something. Oh, Does that return the ID or something? No, it sends... We just get the clip... clip name... oh, God. I've got a glass of orange juice, which I rarely ever drink orange juice, but it was on sale. And holy crap, that's making me cough more than the coffee is. It's nice though, but I don't normally drink orange juice because it's expensive per litre compared to like the 40 odd p Coke. This is like £1 something a litre. No, it's more than that. But I just suddenly saw it when I went to get coffee. And I thought, oh, I've had that for about a week in the fridge now. I better start drinking it. So this is get clipped by data.clipname. Is it only that it uses? Yeah. So get a clip using data. Clip name. If clip isn't available yet, I need a break out of this tonight. Not being processed. Set up a schedule timer to wait for clip. Now, available. Apple. Can't spell. Yeah, because has this got a breakout time? Oh yeah, we roll back count, we decrement. But the rollback count is going to be thousands. And we're only decrementing it by 1 each time. I know we've got rollback count is 5. Oh no, yeah. And we've got a default in there. So that's an optional one. So I did already put that in. So if we say roll back of 5, that's 5 seconds. It will check again, then it will go to 4 seconds, then it will go 3 seconds, then it will get 2 seconds. Reduced by 1. Yeah, because we convert it, because the rollback count is each loop, and each loop 1 second. Okay, I think that's got it. Send when found. Okay, that was an awkward one. Alright. Get clips by broadcaster. What's this do? For each clip, so we send out a clip. So this is one of those things, one of those functions that'd be interesting to set up to have a empty OBS scene send it a random clip from another user when they raid. I might have to set that one up. So because we've got this option, you can just do a get all clips from user. Then somehow I need to pick a random one, which I'm not sure. I haven't got a way of doing that in triggers and actions, which I think I need to implement that. Or did I add that? My brain's wondering, did I already add that? I think I might have already added randomness. I can't remember now. Anyway, so this is going to send out one or multiple. I've lost my tab. Sends out a message for each clip. A board for each clip the broadcaster has. Now, broadcaster is data. Do we only use data.name? If data.count so we need a data.name we need a data.count, which I'm assuming we set up here somewhere. Where does data.count come from? Get clips by ID. That's the paginator. So get clips by ID, which is probably the one up here. Data here, we've got clip name, clip. We've got a rollback count. So we're calling this with data, but what's data? I need to look at where we're calling this. So if you let paginator filter equal. So we've set up a paginator filter. We then set the limit of that to the number in data.count. Where does data.count come from now? Oh, I think this is from a trig and action. So yeah. I think this is triggered by an action, so why do we use rollback count? Once again, it's a trigger. Data is formatted from an action. Okay, rollback count is another default. Number of seconds to repeat. Number of times to check. Okay. Still being processed. It's actually number of seconds, isn't it? 1 second delays. 1 second holds. That's good enough. Get clips by game. Ooh, this sounds like a dangerous one. So it doesn't return nothing. I'm pretty sure the return is just empty. Did I set the return on the last one? No. What about the one before it? Sends a for each clip from a game based on data object. Can't be asked to go through the data object and try and break that down. People can look at the code if they're that interested. Send game categories trigger. That's a number, I think. I think this one is going to be a number, an ID from the user. So, send game categories. Containing all games in our category. Ref ID for user from action user to monitor. I'm just going to put ref ID from action. And I think the ID, let's just have a look. Do we always pass an ID in here? Yeah, we always pass in the action ID there. So I think if we don't have an action ID, we're just going to set it to Twitch. And this next one's more or less the same, isn't it? So we've got a trigger ID this time. So one says ID, one says trigger ID. How inconsistent. There's a trigger game change containing so trigger game changed. That's it. It just sends out the message saying the game has changed. Pub sub trigger callback. This one's an interesting one. String, I think. No, this is an object, isn't it? This is a callback for all triggers used in the Twitch pub sub. Gets called whenever a pub sub module needs to create a trigger. And that's the one where we had that problem earlier with the triggers and actions, because the pub sub module needs to know the trigger and actions we can parse so as it can trigger them. because Twitch has multiple APIs, and only one of them's a pub sub. As soon as the given trigger out on our channel. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I need to go and do the find again. Oh, right. This is the complicated bit that does our drop down boxes in the small settings widget that allows us to select histories and all that kind of stuff. So ID, what is ID? I think it's string or a number. I think it's a string. I think they're all strings actually. This creates an HTML drop down list that is searchable using the information. I'm not going to explain how that works. That just took too long to get working. It took too long to do it. So this one's a text box. So it's the same thing but a text box. I'm guessing it's got the same parameters as well. More or less. History and current selecting. Here's it. Drop down list. Online text box. That is searchable using it. Okay. I think we're nearly at the end of this one. Let's do finds. Okay, let's see if we've broken anything with the documentation. Let's restart StreamRoller. Holy shit, I think that's probably the longest file I'm going to have to do. I think. So StreamRoller is still working. I've got a load of returns in there by the looks of it that I haven't, that I've missed. So let's go and find those. Does this return anything? Yes, it returns restart connection. What is restart connection set then? So it returns Boolean restart connection needed. Data change. So the next empty one is this one. This one doesn't return anything. I don't think this. Oh, this one does return. Returns the HTML. HTML string containing drop down code. So that means the next one we're probably going to have the same again, but this one's going to be with text box code. Have we got any more? Okay, I think that's a lot. Okay. So now we need to do the event pub sub module. This one I think is a bit shorter. Oh god, no. May not be. I've got all of the... I should really document every single one of these handles, but I can't be asked. So, local configs an object. Server configs an object. That's an object. That's a function. The pub sub module. Data. Start event sub. So that's a string, I think. Object. I believe that's what they are. Just starts event pub subs registration. I'm sure that's a string. Register all subs for the given streamer ID. Stream. Remove all sub events. Fires on a Twitch of sub event. And I'm going to leave the channel, the function name to be the same, and that way I can just cut and paste this on every function. Because there's a lot of these functions, they all basically just callbacks. Oh crap, I've just lost my cut and paste buffer. long as it starts with the word on. I know I've got it right. Oh. I just managed to lose my cut and paste buff again. Took me forever to write all of this, and this still, once again, this isn't all of the options there is from Twitch for pub sub events. Okay, so we've now got into one that's not a pub sub event. Object sends out the given trigger. Message type is a string. Return doesn't. Oh, returns the trigger. Yeah, this one. It's one of the few functions we have that returns a value. Find a trigger by message type. And we're back to init. So that's, I think, all of them done. Okay. Alright, let's first of all see if we've broken anything with that. They did do a lot of changes to these two files. I don't think there's any other files. I mean, we have got the public. Oh, we haven't got a public side to the Twitch one, have we? Okay, so that is all the files we used. Okay, so we haven't broken anything there. Let's see what autodocs make of it. So far, so good. Okay, autodocs worked. So, we can close that. Close servers. Keep Twitch.js up. I'll close those. Let's have a look. Well, it's created a list. Let's see how fucking big this list is now. So, outgoing channel Twitch. Action. So, this is the triggers and actions now. This is not as long as I thought it was going to be. Why not? I'm expecting a much longer list. Oh, because a lot of these are auto-generated. Yeah, so once again, this isn't the full list. The full list is effectively all of the functions. In this case, because they're auto-generated, the full list is going to be the functions rather than hard-coded. Because the trigger and actions is basically just what I've hard-coded. So this list is basically the ones I've hard-coded. There's a lot of other ones which are dynamic. But I don't really give a shit about that. Let's just get that lot checked in. So timers hasn't changed, has it? So Twitch. This was a cut and paste on most of them, so they should pretty much all be the same. It's weird, I'm trying to look in the centre and have one eye looking at each one to see the differences. There was one difference there I noticed, I think. No, they are all called data. I thought one of them I saw wasn't called data. Oh, it's the one that was greyed out. Okay, so that can go in. Server. What's the difference on those two? Oh, I changed the type of the object from a capital S string to a lowercase s string. That really does have a parameter name called S. Way to go on making parameters that are obvious. Parameter names that are obvious. Alright. Oh, no, that's not the last one. Like so. Okay, so that one will go in. I've got the habit of clicking down the bottom now every time, because sometimes if you change something up here, it doesn't change down the bottom. I don't want to copy that, I want to see what's changed. Did that really not change anything in this list? Seriously. All that work hasn't changed. I thought that was going to add in a load of extra stuff. I don't know why we've suddenly got a gap there. The stream ended. Oh, is it because it's wrapped? Okay. That freaked me out then. I was like, why has that changed? Okay, so what have we got left? twitchchat.js. Right, that's the one we just done, I thought. So twitchchat.js has... Oh no, we're in Twitch at the moment. Okay, that's a different one. So twitchchat.js is the next one. Hang on, let me close all of this shit down. Let's copy that one, drag that one across. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck it, we'll be open it. So I don't want that. So we're done with Streamers API is done, timers is done, Twitch is done, Twitch chat, I need the readme and the Twitch chat. And I need the readme from the other one to copy the shit across as well. I read the readme.part from the other one, so copy paste that in, just click an actions across, and then we save it as a different name. What's that complaining about? Oh, that I can't do anything with that anyway because that's a auto-generated. Right, setup. Okay, so we've corrected. What's wrong with that one? It's got space at the end of it. Being incremented by one level down. What? Heading level should only increment by one level at a time. Expected H3 got a more. Oh. Okay. Gone down one too many. Okay, that's all good for that. Get rid of that now. Oh, I need to rename that file that much part. I'm just going to Twitch chat. Make sure we can get the triggers and actions. And then we start with the comments again. I was hoping Twitch chat had them in, but obviously not. Suck it. I don't want all of that shit. Need to store our client ID here? No, we don't. I don't even know where that comment feels. Oh, I think maybe this Twitch chat was the very first extension I wrote, because that's a comment that would be on the server side talking about client IDs, the WebSocket, because each WebSocket has its own ID. And we need to store them so as we know that when somebody sends us a message on the WebSocket, we can check that it's actually on the right WebSocket. No, that's not right. No, not that it's on the right website. We can check that the WebSocket ID matches what we previously had for that extension. If it doesn't, it means that extension has disconnected and reconnected, but we haven't noticed it. Anyway, call on. Am I going to have to do all of these in this file? Normally I wouldn't put in from StreamRoller into that, but oh, we have got these. Cool. The reason I'm having to put in from StreamRoller is because we're going to have another WebSocket connection, well, an IRC connection to the Twitch chat. How does save? Oh, this is the backup scheduler. I think that should be just post trigger. No, I think we might have two different functions. This. I think we have a string object, another string. I don't think it returns anything, does it? No. Processes a chat data message. What do we do with it? No, it constructs, I think, is better. Yeah, that one. This is another one where we need updating because it's creating this message which isn't a trigger message. But we do also create trigger messages. And I think the problem is these messages are only used by the live portal. That processes chat data. This one does the same, but it calls that one. So string and an object. Parses data and calls. What's it calling? To send the. I'm just going to say message out. And I'm only going to say message out because I don't really know when we change this. I don't want this comment to be reliant on another function. Oh no, this is the one that sent it to Twitch. The message to Twitch on the given channel. So this is a post chat message. This is posting a message to Twitch. If it's not, oh, that's if it's not sent. So if it is sent, we do say on channel with data.message. So I'm not parsing the data. Or fakes a message during if debug flag is on and sends it out as Twitch has sent us the back from the chat trigger. Okay, so what it does is it creates a message, sends it to Twitch. If we've got the trigger on or if it can't send it, it will reformat another message, create a fake message that it posts out to StreamRoller as if it is Twitch, receiving a message from Twitch. Oh, so this is the IRC client stuff. I don't think this returns. No, this doesn't return anything. Reconnect to the IRC client. String join the given so join the user account, join the given user name account to the currently selected streamer stream. I don't streamer chat. IRC chat channel. Connect to Twitch. So didn't we have? No, I had a connect and a reconnect, didn't I? That I just thought, didn't I already have this? String connect to the IRC chat channel for the of the current streamer selected in the settings using the account name. Okay. Account again, string login to the IRC channel using the account provided. Actually, that should be log the account provided. Login the account provided. Because we log in twice. That's just debug purposes. Don't want that. Heartbeat callback. Copy this one. This will replace the string. Save typing it out again. This will replace the strings chars with escape version to be shown rather than parse. HTML. I don't know if that's correct English, but I'm beyond caring. Okay, that one's done, thank fuck. My brain is just dying very, very fast at the moment. We've only got 2 left, Twitter and users. Twitters and users should be quite quick though. So, let's have a look at the log file it creates. That's fine. Outgoing channel Twitch chat. Information about bot and users. About Twitch page. You know, provided or defaults to the bots. Triggers and action below, creative, blah blah blah. So we've got loads of triggers and actions on that one. Although I've only got 1 action that I send out, that's another thing I need to change, because this, I think we should have different message types being sent out rather than a single message type with a type embedded in it. Because at the moment, this could be a different type of message each time. There's action messages and all sorts. Don't care for the moment. Right, let's check our documents updated. So Twitch chat. This should match the other page up until we get down to the bottom. Shit, look at all the function we got in this one. Okay, something went wrong because I'm not getting these. Why am I not getting the list? Did I screw up with the, it's extension Twitch chat. Is that meant to be above that or below that? Oh, that's the handler. I need the other one. No, it is below it. Okay, so that's okay. And I closed the wrong one anyway, but let's open up the other one. So what's going wrong with this? It's not finding all of those functions. I got that open twice. Twitch chat to read be part. Twitch chat to read be MD and preview. Okay, that's all we need. Right, so what have I done wrong in this file that means my parser's not parsing it? Well, it's finding that. But I've got Twitch chat and Twitch. Hang on a minute. Is it because they're both of the same name? That's the Twitch extension. Yeah, so it's using the same name for both. So Twitch chat and Twitch in my document creator, it's not distinguishing between the names. So whether I click on Twitch chat, that comes up with Twitch. And then it's got the Twitch chat at the bottom of it. Okay, so my parser, because they're both starting with the word Twitch, it's fucked up the parser. Oh, okay, so file name. Generate path from Dockler. So generate gets called with a file name. Let me just see what the file names are. What we'll do is we'll put title file name. So what I want to find is, so we got Twitch chat extension HTML there. So we have got the two different. Are we creating the file? Where do my files get created? Public. So I've got a Twitch extension, a Twitch chat extension. So it's somehow getting confused. So if I do Twitch chat extension, it's not written anything into it. What's the betting? I'm using index of somewhere. I'm guessing that somewhere in here I've got an index of. Yeah. So if the path, so the extension name folder and the root path, so I'm using index of, so it's gonna, they're both gonna start exactly the same. So let me just figure out how to do this. So searching for e-root path. I'm gonna have to do it inside, you know, because this is a embedded function, so I need to do it in here. So I need to return that, and then I need to do a console log searching for root path in that. And let's just get rid of this lot. Where do I just change it? There, because I'm going to post that in. So I think what's happening is it's finding it. I need to go through and find it in all of them and take the longest length. Actually, they match completely, don't they? So searching for that. If I look for Twitch chat in here now. So we're searching for Twitch chat. Let's just do Twitch. Can I do whole words here? Yeah. Oh no, because it has got extra stuff on it. So I think it's the Twitch one that's causing problems. So one of these. So here we go. We search for Twitch chat, Twitch, and we find it on that folder. And so we know that's the right one. How do I do this? So what I'm doing, in order to figure out which extension this belongs to, I search the name. The problem is the Twitch name. If I search the extension name for Twitch chat, it also finds Twitch. So it's putting Twitch in with the Twitch chat. It's merging the two together. So I need to figure out so let's do some coding here then. So I need to do let match equal false. So if that path is exactly equal to that path, then we know we've got a match. Turn true. This is the same problem we had the other night with the BTTV emotes. Else if. Right. So then I want to do this check. I could just actually I want to set match to true. No, I could just return true. I don't think I need match. Right, so is it exact match? So then we want to check for partial match. Now, how do I know? So if that equals 0, we've got a start match. But then I need to make sure that it's not longer. So we do if so the root, so extension root paths, that's an array of all of our all of our paths. So I'm going through each one of them and saying, does this doppler path match one of our root ones? If it does, put it in that category. If it matches, so Twitch chat won't match, but Twitch will match with Twitch chat. So we've matched the docklet Twitch chat, the docklet Twitch with the Twitch chat, I think. So can I do Twitch chat and find where Twitch matches it? Alright, so here's the Twitch. Oh, that's Twitch chat. I want the Twitch one. Oh, was that it? So we're searching for Twitch chat in the YouTube one. I think I've gone past it. Okay. That's Twitter, chatbot, YouTube. Chatbot, YouTube. Okay, so that's the one that's going to match, isn't it? So the e-route path is in part is, so the route path we've got, which is this one, is part of that. So I need to do that, and then well, we know it's not an exact match, so we we know we've got stuff after it. So what I need to check is, does the next character, is the next character a backslash? Oh, hang on a minute. If it's not an exact match, can I just check it and say it's a backslash? So if I take the route path and then add a backslash, so can I do, actually let's just do it. And we'll put one in there because I want to see what's matching and make sure it's not matching the wrong thing. So we want to do a matched, and I want to do E Dockler. I want to return to. So I think it's just an if then else. No. If then else sound.log, no match found. Path. And we don't want that. Let's take that out. Oh, I just returned false, didn't I? I don't have to do that. Okay. Why have I got two return twos there? And let's do a match 1 and a match 2. So we should see match 1 when it's an exact match and match 2 when it's part of another string. I'm going to need to go and get me a coffee again. So match 2, so data centers match that. So where's Twitch? So Twitch chat match Twitch chat. Actually, it's Twitch I want to see now because we shouldn't see that one. Twitch is match Twitch server. missing. Okay, so it's not matching. Was that the one down there then I just saw? So Twitch chat matched exactly. And we won't. Okay, so that should have fixed it. Let's just do a quick chat. Check. So Twitch chat, we should now have a page that is Twitch chat with all the Twitch chat triggers and all the code in it. Okay. I think we fixed it. And that's all Twitch triggers. Yay, fixed it. Anyway, I'm going to call it there for tonight. And then I'll just check that, because I need the loo, I need a coffee, I need to stand up and walk around for a bit, and then I'll come back and check that in. But yeah, thanks for, well, I don't think there's anyone there, but thanks for joining us. And yeah, I'm going to call it there for tonight. Catch you on Thursday if you come back. If not, have a great week. See you later.
Hey, yeah. As I'm in love and you're full of potential.